Hello everyone, good morning, and welcome back to United21 Season 30. My name is Redl, as you already know, and we're going to have two more lower bracket matches today. The first one being between Unity and Lil Mix. So it's Cheshka versus Svensk here at the beginning of the day. And, well, definitely a match that could be sort of up in the air as to who is actually the favorites here. As you can see there in the lower bracket, our next match after this one will be Kono versus Astralis Talent, which both teams that I'm kind of surprised to see down in the lower bracket, but considering Kono went up against Gen 1, nothing is surprising at this point. We're just going to jump over into the veto and then right into the match. We see Ancient Inferno and then Mirage is the decider. Obviously, everybody's starting on the CT size because that is what's popular these days. Anyways, we should literally just jump into the game right after the veto because I do believe it's already starting and we're going to get here just in time to see the first pistol round of this entire best of three. And as we say, you're going to recognize the day by the morning. That's a local saying, so might even be a good show forward to show who's going to wake up sooner or who's going to wake up at all. We've seen some best of threes where the teams are kind of sleepy for the entire series. Well, this setup from Lil Mix obviously was to counter mid or A pressure, so with Team Unity just straight up rushing B. And as a post plant, it's a 5 versus 5 retake on the pistol round of the B side Ancient. That's going to be difficult for Lil Mix to actually break through into the bomb site itself. They do have utility. They're going to smoke off long. I do think Neofrag tried to body block the smoke, and, well, they're going to come into the bomb site. It's a 1-for-1 trade to begin the retake. Fida, another trade, back and forth. The advantage now on the side of Lil Mix. They're hitting their headshots, but time is running out. Bodenmaster needs to defuse the bomb. 2 seconds, 1 second, and Boden, he gets taken off the bomb. Neofrag wins it at the end. All 3 kills for Neofrag. And with the 1v3, the Czech superstar here in the Tier 2 scene wins the round for Team Unity. Lil Mix. That's an unfortunate round for them. But what a way to actually win it. Out the smoke. I can't believe that they actually let Neofrag jump through the smoke and kill them all. I don't know who was defending Bodenmaster on the site. One player did push up into short, but even then it doesn't make sense to be in short. But hey, you know, it happens. It's going to be an immediate force from Lil Mix to try to make things right and try to get the round back from Team Unity. Of course, they are risking having their economy ruined early on here in the first half. Of course, every risk has its rewards. And if they do win this round, they are going to put Team Unity on a $1,500 buy. And, well, Boden hit the first shot of the round, put Darber down to 12 HP. I mean, if he can get a few more of those, but considering he's been caught out in the middle of nowhere, Fida and Purdy, now they even know where this player is. BQ also dead. A 2v5, well, this isn't going to happen. All we can do is sit here and wait for the bomb to explode, because Quicks and Dubes are for sure going to be saving. The 3 players are heavily tagged up on the side of Team Unity. I mean, if Quicks and Dubes really put their minds to it and gave it their all, they could maybe kill 2 people. Because I feel like the rest of Team Unity would just back off. And even like this, we do see that the Czech team really don't want to chase these exit frags too much. They're going to set up in positions where they can potentially get these kills, but I don't really think they're going to be pushing for it too hard. Purdy, 12 HP? I don't know about that one. He did get caught on timing. Quicks, yeah, I was wondering if he was going to keep the scout. He's going to drop the Mac 10 over to Dubes. If anything, that's going to put 2 more 5.7s into play, because, I mean, Dubes and Quicks, I think both of them have the 5.7s. Which means they can get dropped over, and the scout's going to end up with Boden. Quick's going to stay on the pistol. It's going to at least keep Lil Mix somewhat relevant in round number 3, but it's still around the Team Unity should be heavy favorites to win. 2 Galils, rather 3 Galils, an AK and the Mac 10 for the Czech boys. And, well, they're all going to be rushing B. Once again, it's a full-out B rush from Team Unity. Nobody there to actually defend. The 2 players more towards CT. Now it's just 1. And, well, Dubes start to cause some trouble, but quickly got shot down by Purdy. in the 4v3. It's a post plant once again on the B bomb site, and this time Lomix, I mean, there's no reason to save. Maybe BQ, because he has Kevlar. Those $650 going to come in useful to buy some extra utility, especially with the fact he has only 1800. Some damage being done to Purdy and Neofrag. BQ is up close and personal there towards CT. We're going to see a swap for BS over. His USP was running out of bullets. But surprisingly, I mean, they're going to save this. Not really sure why they're going to be saving a USP and a scout. Okay, well, not a USP because BS over got blown up. By the bomb. I was gonna say he got shot by the bomb, but he definitely didn't. But it's a quick 3-0 lead for Team Unity. As expected, as soon as they won that anti-force round, we kind of knew what was going to happen. Bowden going to be getting out on op, and has more than enough money to also get Kevlar behind it. Doesn't have a helmet, which against 3 Galils could prove to be tricky. It's going to be rather unfortunate if he does get one-tapped by a Galil. $1,800 versus $4,750. Anti-push Molly by Team Unity. Smokes going both ways. And with a flash towards heaven, I mean, Team Unity don't really care about all that utility. They do walk through it. Neofrag down to 70. But he does have a tendency to play very aggressively. In situations like this, he loves those plays where he's running through a bunch of chaos, and the worst thing is, it works for him most of the time. Not all of it. Sometimes he does just get ran over by a nade stack. Bowden, there to help out BQ. There's one more player here. He's looking for the trade. He's actually going to get both. Neofrag and Woozy picking up kills. Making this a 2 versus 2, but look at how quick Wix is on the flank. Oh, no, I mean, relevant to his name. Woozy is going to get the bomb down. It's a 2 versus 2 retake. Doobs and Quicks have one kit between the two of them. I do think that's the only kit that actually Lil Mix had. This is going to be a good nade over onto Neofrag, leaving him on 32 HP. That's going to be a quick cleanup for the SEM4A4 if Doobs does get that chance, but it's a double peek, and I do think Doobs saw both players. And that's great info for Quicks to have. He's going to continue baiting, so Quicks can get up close and personal, but he does go down. And now, this becomes a lot more difficult. It's going to be a double peek, and Neofrag picks it up. Full house for Neofrag and Woozy, with the triple going the way of Neo. A 4-0 lead for Unity. But this is still a very dangerous round, because Lil Mix are going to have 5-7s and MP9s, which is always difficult to deal with. Especially on Ancient. Ancient is one of those maps where the pistols can get out of control very quickly. Bowden going to stay on the USP. Actually, no, he's going to pick up a 5-7 and Kevlar just a bit late there to actually buy it up. A Deagle and an MP9 alongside those two 5-7s. Dupes has 2 flashes. Maybe getting ready to pop out his teammates with the utility. We do see him holding the flash from the A-bomb site. They just need some confirmation, and that nade is going to be just that. Neofrag, only slightly blinded, and even then, doesn't really offset his crosshair too much. Easy kill for Neofrag. And now the routine cleanup should just begin. Although it is an interesting boost to Neofrag. He does see the player over. It nearly kills Dubes in the process. One player already deep in the CT feed. I do think he's ahead of what BQ, or rather what Bowden expects. Speaking of BQ, he's going to be joining Dubes on mid, and maybe looking for the flank play through Cave. But the percentage chances for Lil Mix to win this round are nearly 0. But I don't believe they're going to be forcing these pistols. Flash thrown, Bowden forced back into the corner, and Fida reads it perfectly. That's a double kill for Fida so far in the round. You're going to be clearing out CT, but that is completely clear of any CTs, surprisingly. It's just Dubes and BQ over on mid, and I love the fact that Team Unity are just going to be saving, actually, towards CT spawn, because you know that they can be T-spawn, they can be held, they can even be in cave if they caught good timing, heaven and whatnot, so why even risk it? Go the other way. Once again, it's 5 surviving players for Team Unity, and if you look at their money, it's only Darber, who's below 6k. Purdy has 6, well, now that he bought up. Not 6, around 5 grand for him, 7 for Fida. 10 for Neofrag, almost 11, and 13.5 for Woozy, Woozy being the op. And you know your team is rolling in cash if the Opera is the richest player. On the other side, well, it's another potential reset round for Little Mix if they do end up losing it. Need to break open the smoke Neofrag. I mean, if you could define a Neofrag with a single play, it would definitely be what he's doing right now. And in the meantime, Quicks. 2 kills to start off the round. Thorber and Woozy hit the ground. That's a great beginning for the Swedish team after 5 rounds of complete struggle. Now it might be complete control for Little Mix. All they have to do is play it safe, go for the trades, and this 5v3 should resolve itself. Quicks also picking up the AWP and tossing it back. Dubes could pick up the M4 that Quicks had, or get the AWP. I mean, whatever it is. One of them is going to be picking up a better gun, or maybe not. Fida, phenomenal headshot to open it up. Dubes there right for the trade, and this smoke shuts down any chances of a push, unless they want to fight through it, and well, this is about what's probably going to happen when you have tracers leading back to your forehead. Neofrag goes down. That just leaves Purdy in a 1v4. This could be a clutch to destroy Lil Mix in the first half, but 35 seconds on the clock. If anything, Purdy has the bomb on his bag, but 3 angles that he needs to clear. There are 3 angles that he's going to get peeked from at once he gets the first contact. A nice attempt at the spray transfer. And now I can say that would have been a kill in CSGO. But it's round number 1 on the board for Little Mix. Finally, some signs of life from the Swedish team. And there is potential still for Little Mix to get a good half. Hell, if Little Mix played their cards right, not just right, perfectly, it would be a 7-5 half, but in my opinion, I don't think that's going to be allowed by Team Unity. But hey, it's not if they allow it, it's if they can deal with the CT side of Little Mix, and I just saw Little Mix miss the default Molotov for Banana, so that's a bit unfortunate. Although a smoke was thrown, so even if it landed, it would have done between 0 and 1 damage, so not really important in this round. In some following rounds, that could be a problem. Flash thrown out by BO3, and he wants to be hella aggressive. Has to smoke himself off. Neofrag. Well, I'm surprised he didn't even go further, but him, Woozy, and Fida, all of them tagged up on 30 HP or less. This is a phenomenal start of the round once again for Lil Mix. Quicks. Let's get dinked, and look at BQ, look at the information. He saw the bomb, he might even get a double kill here. He's just gonna get 1, but he is gonna drop the bomb. Fida, luckily, the bomb fell forward, because that's where Woozy was looking. Good thing he didn't turn around. And it's 3 players at the B bomb site for Lil Mix. All the info already came through. If anything, Unity had enough utility to actually cut off the bomb site. But planting the bomb itself is actually going to be the most difficult task. They should have some Molotovs here to deny it. It's Dubes and Quicks. 2 kills through the smokes off the boost. And Stormer here to try and make it a bit easier. From a 2-on-5 to a 2-on-4, but look at Fida. He's down to 22 HP, and Bowden still has utility, although Bowden is coming from Cave. That's the one shining grace here for Team Unity, rather saving grace, but yeah, it's not gonna matter. Ultimately, Bowden gonna save all that utility. 2 rounds on the board for Little Mix. Easy defuse there for BS and 2 kills for him as well. Team Unity facing reset after this round, which is probably the most surprising thing of all, considering how much money they had, but that money just got melted away, and so did BS. What a headshot coming out of Purdy. And a decent nade was thrown here onto Darber, if I'm not mistaken. Who's lurking around towards B, and this is going to be an A split from Team Unity. Two players so far on A. That's going to be Dubes to actually sort of kind of make it 3, because his rotation from CT is lightning fast. And BQ in a position where Bowden gets sacrificed. and then BQ gets 4 kills from behind. Okay. Or he jumps immediately and goes 1 for 2. Although, with the position that Bowden had, I do think they could have maybe cleared him, but I don't think they would have turned around. I don't know, that's a position you usually don't clear if you're coming out of Donut. That's gonna force Lil Mix into a save. And hell, it's a... Oh, wait, Dupes has a play. Oh, Dupes has a play. I'm loving the fact that he's actually coming back for this. Although he might just go down to it. Well, he's been spotted out, so Dupes is dead. Just a matter of if he can take any people with him, and if he can, how many? The answer is none. Uzi cleans him up. Neofrag with a double. Birdie got 2 as well. And that little streak of rounds that Lil Mix had ends on 2. I'm sure they would have loved for it to be more, but I mean, Team Unity sort of just peeked them and hit their shots, and that's about it. If anything, at least this round is another full buy for Lil Mix, and I'm talking about a proper full buy as well with an op for Bowden, but Bowden has been struggling. I mean, his score is the same as the scoreboard between these two teams, 2 and 6. Which is not very good, and the B side, well, left open. 2 players playing aggressive in Cave, which just means Lil Mix are going to be setting up for the retake. But still, a decent chunk of utility left for Team Unity, and all the timing was kind of bad for Woozy. Never mind, he hits the flick over into Banana. Pretty there to trade out. Unfortunate timing for Woozy. Could have maybe even lived. Flash, not perfect, but enough for Purdy to get the kill while getting dinked, still surviving. It actually forces Bowden back. Bowden does not want to give that op up. It's going to be the easiest kill of BQ's career, but the kill doesn't matter. 3 players going to be surviving here for Team Unity, which is decent for their economy because they were also starting to see some financial struggles. It's just going to be a nice and easy round to patch it up. A 7-2 lead for Team Unity. I would say Lil Mix are going to call a timeout, but from what I've seen from them, they are a team that, I mean, losing 10 rounds in a row, I don't think is going to force them into calling a timeout, so... Good early frag by Woozy, off the boost. Although that might be a double-edged sword for Team Unity, depending on how they look at that. No matter how they want to play off of that frag. I mean, now that they know there's 2 players here, Woozy needs help immediately. He does get it. There's a player peeking the smoke. 2 MP9s here, which is always dangerous. There's an AK in the hands of BQ as well, so this round could get out of control, but when you peek a firing squad while jumping... Well, that was not the best idea from Lil Mix. Well, the fact that BQ is just sitting on the bomb site. I mean, he kind of does have to bait them. He has the AK. He has the play potential. He's also joined by BS over, and that's a good headshot by BQ. Now the fact that they found the AK should just force them to pay knife out and go A. Neofrag and a molly over to the bomb site. And yeah, Team Unity gonna walk into a completely open A bomb site. In the meantime, BS over did manage to scrape the op off the floor. But at this point, with the amount of money that they have, I mean, I feel like leave Purdy and Woozy to chill with the bomb because they don't have any money. Send Fida and Neofrag to chase these kills. I mean, Neofrag has been having a phenomenal game so far, as opposed to what we've been seeing from him recently. I mean, in the match against Eternal Fire, Neofrag was struggling, especially at the beginning of the map, so seeing him start off nice with 10 and 2 is a very good sign for Team Unity. And it does seem like the Czech team will be giving Lil Mix their respect. They know that there's an AK in play, and potentially another rifle. I mean, at this point, they have to be sure it's another rifle, because so much time has passed since they had their contact. But BS over, standing in the middle of nowhere, could have been punished heavily. Purdy might go down if he peeks, so that's 2 players lost. Purdy and Woozy, but I mean, Neofrag and Feed Up have over 10k. It's going to be them dropping. Flash is coming out from Little Mix, hoping to scrape together these last 2 rounds. Utility coming from both sides once again, and BS lucky to not get decapitated through the smoke, but... Oh, that's a big nade on the BS. I thought they ran out of utility, not out of utility, but out of HEs, but there's still actually another one in play for Woozy. That does go down in the meantime, and this is actually a trademark Team Unity B round. And yeah, it doesn't seem like it's going to be coming together nicely at this point, but they might be able to salvage it. Never mind, BS forgotten about. And that just leaves Purdy, whose position they do know. Luckily for him, has the bomb on his back. Molly thrown a bit too deep. Purdy in front of it. Does see the player into Red Room. They drop a flashbang over there. He gets peeked from ramp, but it's an easy kill for Purdy. Now they really have to be careful. Purdy 56 HP. Although luckily his elbow gives him away. I don't know what really Bowden saw there, but yeah, that angle is a bit tricky if you don't wide swing it like an absolute animal. 3 rounds on the board for Lil Mix. Would be nice for the Swedes if they could pick up 4. Pretty good drop to Galil, if I'm not mistaken. So if you're wondering why he has 1300 remaining, he's not crazy. He's not going to buy a Galil over an AK, that's for sure. It was with the Molly. Also going to dump the nade over top of it just in case anybody is feeling aggressive. Once again, Team Unity, 5 players set up towards B. Flash coming out into ramp, another one going to come out from Fida. And it's going to be another hit towards the B bomb site, but look at Fida. I mean, he could get punished very quickly for that play, and I do think Quick's turned around. Yeah, Quick's going to lob his head off with the M4. They're making a 5v4 in the favor of Lil Mix. Still a doable round for Team Unity, but they only have 2 flashes on Darber and nothing else when it comes to utility. Now it's 2 flashes on Neofrag. They want to maybe even fight for Cave. Quicks is fully blinded, and he's going to get demolished by Purdy. Hard clear and a half. Boatmaster's very deep towards CT. He's practically in Red Room. He needs to kind of get closer so he can actually help out his teammates. There's 1 player on long and 2 towards Cave. Smoke on top of the bomb. They want to get to the defuse again as quickly as possible. BS over 3 seconds, 2 seconds. He is not getting taken off the bomb. And that's round number 4 on the board for Lil Mix, who actually managed to salvage the half somewhat. 2 streaks of 2 rounds for the Swedes. Second half going to be commencing. I could maybe toss a coin here for the pistol round. Lil Mix have a monkey's head as their logo, so I'm just going to say heads is Lil Mix. And if you think I'm weird, well, this is a tradition I have with my friend, and it's actually heads. And if you guys doubt that I threw it, I just threw it on my mouse pad so it doesn't ring my ears. I don't want to early morning bust everyone's eardrums with a coin bouncing on my desk, especially with a condenser microphone. And while I'm being weird and a nerd, Lil Mix are setting up a... They're not setting up anything. Neofrag, a slap to the face of BQ. Although the A-split is going to come out, even with them losing the first player. Molly thrown onto Brokey. Neofrag just going to fall back and actually give space over to Lil Mix. BSOver has a very strong position, unless he gets hard cleared. And there's players behind him, and oh, Purdy. That half clear is going to get you killed, maybe even knifed. And might even lose the round for Team Unity. Well, Purdy dead, so is Woozy. Darber manages to get 1, but it's him and Neofrag remaining. Neofrag, he just goes down. BSOver takes him out, and Darber left to save. Kevlar and dual Berettas. That's going to be round number 5 for Lil Mix. Hey, the coin was correct once again, which I'm happy about. I'm going to have to put that into a compilation now. Because I think it's like 75 or 80% correct. Which is, I mean, the exact opposite of what a coin flip prediction should be. Not only is the pistol round technically a 50-50, the coin flip itself is technically a 50-50, so it should be the exact opposite. But Little Mix, I mean, this is their golden ticket to actually evening out the scoreline. All they have to do is not get forced. This isn't exactly a eco from Unity, as we can quite clearly see. 257's a Deagle, a FAMAS and an MP9. An okay amount of utility considering the fact that it is a forced round on the CT side after losing pistol. And I'm not the biggest fan of these rounds, but I mean, unless Team Unity win it, then it's the greatest call in the world. But I know why they do it, because if you full eco, your third round full buy is still gonna kind of be garbage, so... You know, 2 nades, an M4, and Kevlar, that's about it. Fida just going with the shoulder peek. And it's 5 players on A on B for Team Unity, so if Little Mix want to be stubborn and go head first into this B bomb site, they're gonna get shredded. Well, they did hear one Deagle fire off a shot. They know where Woozy is, kinda. Obviously, with the smoke, he can shuffle around the bomb site, as the entire Team Unity have done. Smoke towards short from Quicks, but it's, I think, a bit too deep. It's still gonna give Neofrag enough space to play around. Smoke thrown onto long as well. There's so many Czech players on the bomb site. Little Mix should really rethink this round. And I do think they're doing exactly that. Oof, BO3 goes down. That's an AK for Little Mix. A 5v4 retake. They don't have a kit and they don't have utility, so that's gonna be interesting. If they even want to commit to it. Because this is definitely a round you might want to save in. If you're Team Unity, because, well, they're not going to have any money for... Whichever player they lose, that player is going full eco into the next round, so... Them actually saving with all 5 players here, maybe just send Woozy onto a suicide mission. But he still only has a... I mean, he only has a Deagle, but... He's the op. He did opt to save some extra money, so... It would be good for him not to get killed. But they do have an extra pistol, I think, because Neofrag had a 5.7, if I'm not mistaken, so... I mean, it ultimately doesn't really matter. What, they could maybe pick up another extra kill and risk losing the Kevlar they have. Birdie goes down. It's a 1-for-1 trade. Bowden with the Galil. And, well, it's a bunch of chaos through the lag on the feed, at least for me, but... Doom's actually the only surviving member, nearly goes down from behind. Unfortunately, Woozy was watching some Nico POVs recently. Misses a bunch from behind, but it is the Deagle across the entirety of mid on Ancient on a head peek angle, which is, you know, difficult to hit. And in the end, Team Unity actually didn't save that much, but neither did Little Mix. I mean, their money is still looking atrocious. They have 2 Galils, 2 AKs, and a Mac-10. And this time a 2-1-2 split for Team Unity. Nades being thrown over towards B. They're only going to find their way to B as over and nobody else. And not even, well, considering it's 2 nades on top of him. Oh, Fida. Easy kill onto Bodenmaster. I have an idea of what Boden was trying to do, but on a full buy round, when you know the opponent is on a upgraded pistols buy, to just try to contact out with an AK lurking, I'm not sure if I agree with that, and now that might ultimately cost them. It's a 2v4 for Little Mix to try and figure out. It's Quicks and BQ, a Galil and a Mac-10. Smoke thrown, and now they only have a Molotov for the post plant. BQ really needs to get this kill, otherwise Purdy... Oh no, the timing. If Purdy goes along the other side... Luckily, BQ is kind of ready for it. So he is expecting the timing to be atrocious. This is a Mexican standoff towards main. Purdy gonna go the other way. BQ might get 4x3'd. Oh yeah, BQ gets 4x3'd for sure. Unfortunate timing. I mean, that's a desk smack if I've ever seen one. Molly does get dumped on the bomb, and... Wait, they actually ran out of time. They don't have time to defuse the bomb. They just lost the round. They lost the 4v0. Oh my goodness. Ay, ay, ay. I mean, it's not their fault the Molly was there. A full house for Fida and Purdy, if anything, 3 and 2 kills. They killed everybody on the side of Lil Mix. Ah, that is very unfortunate that they physically couldn't get the bomb defused. That's how bad the situation was. Oh no. But listen, if you're a fan of Team Unity, don't be putting your hands on your head because they killed everybody on the side of Lomix. Look at the money for the Swedes. Yeah, Bowden has to get a Mac 10. We do see 3 AKs. Dube's going to go on a Galil. And they are also facing reset right now because losing 5 players in a round you win, it's horrible for your economy. If you look at the side of Team Unity, they have actually more money, much more money than Lomix, because 4 players survived and they all saved rifles. B is over, running through that utility, once again down to 60 HP, but this time it's not 61, it's 62. Bit of a pre-fire there towards, is that Darber over there. Darber gonna step into the Molotov, actually, down to 55. A lot of damage exchanged towards B. Bowden took a chunk of damage as well. But this is shaping up to be a very close map, opposed to the way it started, and oh no, BS over. No, BS towards Cave, just 2 easy kills for him. Takes down both Arbor and Neofrag. Fida is a dead man, fully blinded, peeks with the FAMAS, jumps the gun, but they don't care that BS over went down. He was a bullet away from death anyway. The 1-for-1 trade, perfect in the 4v, or rather the 5v3. That's Lomix forcing Team Unity into a save. Remember when I said that they are at risk of getting reset? Well, not anymore. Just Purdy and Woozy. And their hand is forced into the save. An AK and an op, if anything, on the save. Purdy can drop, and Darber, Fida, and Neofrag have money. They have max loss bonus. That's what I was talking about. Them actually losing that round where they saved with 4 people is going to enable them to buy an extra round, but of course, that means Lomix are going to be tying up the scoreline. And then 8-8. And finally, after 6 rounds lost in a row, it's going to be Unity to call a timeout. 6 rounds across, the last 2 of the first half, and now the first 4 of the second. But Lomix have great momentum here on the T side. And Ancient, definitely a map that sort of garners to the T side, at least in Tier 1 and 2. Especially in Tier 2, because you can get rewarded heavily for just playing plus W. And I know a certain someone on the side, well, it was on the side of Team Unity while they were on the T side, who loves to play that aggressive Counter-Strike. Lomix, I mean, for them, I do think mostly BS over, because he loves to go aggressive through Banana, and, well, we've seen him get naded heavily. Default utility on mid there, thrown by... was that Quicks? Oh no, that was somebody else. I do think that was Duke actually throwing those nades. Neofrag, speaking of players who love to be aggressive, well, Neofrag is the physical embodiment of that. Aggressive peek and also mid control falling in the hands of Team Unity, so Lomix are sort of cornered. Their saving grace might be hitting A, because Woozy is alone, he has an op. Hell, they could dry peek him, they lose 1 player, they smoke Donut out of hand. But they are going to be stubborn. They're going to hit the B-bomb site. Molly going to fall on top of 2 players. Neofrag gets clipped by the fire, and he is actually forced out alongside Darber. Quicks with 2 kills. But Fida quick on the trade. Still 3 players over towards ramp right behind the smoke. Is Fida going to hit anything through it? The answer is not just yet. It's a 3v3, but Quicks is a sneeze away from death. And Lomix are going to continue to be stubborn on the B-bomb site. Luckily, with them going quiet, Woozy is still going to stay towards A. It's Fida and Purdy on the bomb site itself. Fida in a very tricky angle. You either get hard cleared or you win the round because of it. It's a 50-50 on whether or not they're going to swing right out into him. Less than 30 seconds on the clock. Lomix really trying to sell that it's a rotate to A, but Fida and Purdy not moving an inch. And now, this is going to be the confirmation, although this smoke might actually help them out. They're not clearing Fida, and it's a lineup. Purdy also did a great job of actually peeking the smoke and spamming through it. A phenomenal job done by Team Unity towards the B-bomb site. A phenomenal job done by Fida, who picks up a 3K. That's a 9-8 lead for Team Unity. A back and forth affair. That's their first round of the second half, actually. And look at what that cost for Lil Mix called attack pause. I can't believe it. This might be my second time in my career seeing at least this roster of Lil Mix actually call attack pause. I'm not sure if they have a coach. That's something I can quickly check here on the spreadsheet. Where are teams info? I just have to find them. Unity do have a coach. It's Jakey. Hopefully I didn't butcher that. Lil Mix, they do not have a coach. So it's just, I mean, it's a mixed team. Wix, well, actually it's Beast over to go out first. Wix was the one dumping utility behind him. Dupes also took a lot of damage. Unity are off to a great start in this round, and if they find another kill, that's all but gonna confirm it. They do flush Purdy out of the deeper part of Red Room, at least towards them. But he's still sticking around. He's making noise, so Dupes can hear all of this. He's going to swing into it. He was low, so that Mac-10 really wasn't going to get the kill unless he found an insta-headshot. And even then, it wouldn't have been a kill at that range because Purdy has a helmet. Arbor picks up info on a player towards Cave, and it seems like Olmex are going to be going again. Woozy caught it with a nade in his hand, I believe. That nade landed perfectly straight up, if I'm not mistaken. But that's good. Win for Unity. What a peek from Bowden. Oh, ugly spray. Gets him killed, but he did think BQ before he went down. Two players are a bullet away from death on the side of Lomix. And they know one guy has to be towards default. It was Quicks. Was planting the bomb, and now Bowden, 8 HP. I mean, what can you even do in this situation? He has no utility, has no health. Has to maybe go for the wallbang. But he does read that it's a fake tap. Does he read that it's a second one? No, he does not. Vida on the bomb. 3 seconds, 2 seconds. And round over. And Bowden goes down through the wall. Cherry on top for Team Unity. 2 kills for Vida. A good job lining up that wallbang with the tracers. They're not going to save the op. That's a 10-8 lead for Team Unity. Finally making it a streak in the second half. Lomic's going to call another tech pause. Their economy is a bit colorful, as we like to say here. 2.5k on one player and 4.1 on another. Hell, you know what? Say F it. Give Dubes the hero AK and just send them. Send them out like Rambo. Or have him drop it to somebody else. If he's not feeling it. Dubes only going to pick up some light utility. Bowden spending extra. Glock and the... Oh, okay, I thought he was going to stay on the Glock. They're going to force up? I mean, they... Oh, yeah, only Bowden forced because he had no money. The rest of the team on a half buy, but BQ spent a bit too much, don't you think? 24, or rather... With 1100 and 2400 loss bonus, he's not going to have a full buy in the next unless he sacrifices either a rifle or utility. Of course, that's if Lil Mix lose this round, and I'm always scared of these pistol rounds, because if you know Balkan Counter-Strike, well, you know that we love losing these rounds. Dubes is going to throw one of the worst flashbangs I've seen thrown today, and then run into an op. Okay, well, that's unfortunate for Dubes, who's been having a bit of a rough game, 9 and 13. Although, I mean, he's 2 kills behind his top fragger, so who am I to say that he's not having a good game? Quicks. He only catches Fida off. 2 players in cave. Fida wants to swing, and he's just going to get the lineup. Easy cleaning for Team Unity. All 5 surviving members, and an 11-8 lead. Here on the pick of the Czech team. 3 rounds difference. And they only need 2 more to close out map number 1, but now it's a matter of what the hell are Lil Mix going to do? It's going to be ugly. Oh, it's going to be ugly. Oh, they have no utility on 2 players. Oh my goodness, they have 8 grenades for the entire team. Yeah, that's going to be... Oh, that's going to be ugly. Quicks, if anything, bought up some extra nades, and it's a run boost to just send Neo Fragant to elbow, but it's a spray transfer for BQ to shut them down. they didn't smoke elbow, or rather they smoked it deep, and then was the Molotov bad, or did they only throw one? I'm not sure, but it's a 5v3 in the favor of Lil Mix. What a mistake from Team Unity. But obviously, if I'm Purdy in that situation, I expect Neofrag to get the kill, because it's Neofrag getting a run boost. It's the perfect situation for him to get a kill, or rather a multi-kill even. I did hear somebody type in chat. Hopefully no technical issues, because if you were watching on the 22nd, yeah, we had about 15 technical pauses throughout 2 best of 3s. Luckily, this one has been good to us so far. No techs, no technical issues. Now, I just threw a glance over at the side of Team Unity. Darber on a 5-11 score. He was actually 5-5 at one point. And that was in the first half, relatively early in the first half as well, to activate, as I like to say, and help out his team. Although Woozy is dead. Unless he hits a no-scope. That was surprisingly close to going straight into BQ's face, I'm not gonna lie. I think there's a hair or two missing from BQ's head off of that one. Oh my... Did they really... for anybody making a Caster's Curse compilation, there you go. The game... well, they're absolutely taking the piss here. I can't believe it, man. I had to say something. I really had to speak up, didn't I? At least with all the chat messages being exchanged, I do believe that it's going to be over quickly. Hopefully. Luckily, I was correct about the tech pause being short. It's going to be a fast push towards A by Lil Mix running straight through the molly, but into Purdy's crosshair. Purdy nearly got the second. Beasover picks up 2 on his own. Woozy there to help out with the trade. It's a 3v3, but a lot of damage done onto Woozy, and 2 players feed a ballsy peek. It's a 2-for-1, and Darber cleans it up. There you go. Spoken into existence once again. Darber picks up the double kill and gives Team Unity 3 map rounds in a row. A good job done by Team Unity. Fida swings into a molly that's been burning for like 3 seconds, max damage. Balls to the wall and actually gets a kill. And then Darber follows up after the molly fades. You love to see it, or you hate to see it, depending on if you're a fan of Lil Mix or Team Unity. And this time BSOver gonna wait the nades out. He's only gonna lose 1 health as opposed to 40. But Fida does pick up the kill onto Quicks. 1-for-1 trade. A 2-for-1 BSOver. These last few rounds, BSOver has been doing a lot of damage to the side of Team Unity. BQ picks up a kill as well. And with the fact Bolden got that early trade, makes this a 4v2 in the favor of Lil Mix. This would be a horrendous round to lose, especially with the fact that Team Unity are facing Reset. I mean, they have 1,400 bucks. They're gonna have to force BQ shot the Shadow. Well, shooting the Shadow doesn't really grant you a kill now, does it? With that Pre Fire being punished now, the situation is looking a bit more doable for the Czech team. At 2 versus 3. Although I do believe it's gonna have to be a retake. And I do hope BSOver takes a bit of a more passive position, because he has utility, but with Bowden finding that kill into Red Room, that should really guarantee the round for the Swedes. And Fida gets forced to save. If anything, Fida has 1900. Or an A1. The Fida... Me? Okay, there it is. Hopefully, I do believe that's just issues on my end, so you guys could probably see the whole time and are probably wondering what the hell I'm talking about. But as long as it's not freezing for you, I'm fine. Especially when it's Fida saving and nothing's happening. 10 rounds for Little Mix. It's really a question on whether they can put up 2 more on the board, because Team Unity kind of have the force. Yeah, I mean, Neofrag already spent... But with 1900, do they save? I don't know, it's 1900 loss bonus. I mean, textbook is the force. But this situation, yeah, it warrants attack pause. They're not sure either. Jake, he has to speak up. OT, yeah, I mean, it would be nice to see this go the distance. Because it has been back and forth, although not in the traditional sense of one team wins a few rounds and then it's like a 6-0 series for one team and then a 4-0 and then back and forth in such a way, but that definitely... It leads to the same scoreline at the end of the day. And at the end of the day, it's going to be a force for Team Unity. They can get 2 rifles here, which they do have, AK and M4. A 5.7 at Eagle and an MP9. An okay amount of utility. 2 nades on average per player. It's Purdy with 1 and Neo with 3, but everybody else have 2. Or 2 pieces of utility. This is one of those rounds where you're very nervous if you're Lil Mix. You don't want your comeback to be stumped by with 2 pistols, 2 rifles, and an SMG. Although these are, from what I've learned throughout my career, the most dangerous rounds to go up against. Because Team Unity are gonna, I mean, go like hell, if you know what I mean. Because you really don't want to go to overtime against Lil Mix. Especially with the resurgence of BQ and BS over here towards the end of the map. They've been hitting a lot of their shots. And you can see the respect Lil Mix are giving. 40 seconds in, and all they've done is really dump utility. BQ lost 70 HP somewhere in the process. And he is the one lurking over towards A main. Seems like Lil Mix are going to set up an A split. Because there's 3 players on A, that could be fatal for the Swedes. It's coming out to clear out mid. Lil Mix have no idea what's happening. This could be, as well, from their side, they have no idea if Team Unity forced or not. I mean, hell, if you hear a 5.7, even on a relatively low buy, or rather with a horrible economy, you could still maybe scrape together a few 5.7s. Smoke thrown over to CT. This is going to be a big split of the A bomb site from 3 different sides. Woozy wants to be aggressive, but through the smoke, BS over has all the advantage in the world. This smoke towards Donut is what's really going to hinder this offense of Lil Mix. They want to go right through it. They want to go fight these pistols. Oh, that's a big miss by Darber. And Purdy can't get anything. I don't think they know about Neofrag. They don't know about Neofrag, who picks up 1. Can he get the second? Yes, he can, but luckily traded immediately by Bowden. And now Fida in the 1v2. Makes it a 1v1. He already has 20. A 2.0 KD for Fida needs to make it even better if he wants Team Unity to win this map without much struggle. He does see Quicks, both of them tagging each other up. Quicks, the longest tenured player on the side of Lil Mix, over 5 years for the Swedes. He's just playing time, and he's playing it perfectly, but it doesn't matter when Fida is on fire. And as I told you guys, these are the most dangerous rounds, 13-10 on their own map pick. With a bit of struggle, Unity are able to close it out and go up 1-0 in this elimination, best of 3 up against Lil Mix. A phenomenal map by Fida. Neofrag also, and alongside Purdy, doing a lot of damage with utility. If you saw the ADR at the end of the map, 94 for Neofrag, 101 for Purdy, if I'm not mistaken. So Team Unity are able to hold out. It was very close. I mean, if Fida loses that 1v1, there's a chance they lose the entire map, because at 12-11, they would be buying with 2,400, maybe 3,000, and that's a very bad buy if you know it, up against 5 AKs. So luckily for them, they do close it out 13-10, and we're going to be going to map number 2, which is the pick of Lil Mix, which is, if you were following the little icons we have at the top of your screen, Inferno. So you guys stay right with us, because we're going to be back in about 10 to 15 minutes. Hello everyone, and welcome back to map number 2 here in the elimination. Best of 3 in the lower bracket between Team Unity and Lil Mix. The Swedes almost made the comeback a reality on map number 1, but they fell just short. And they perhaps turn it all the way around and reverse sweep Team Unity. Get smoke for the side of Unity with 4 sets of Kevlar. Well, 4 Kevlars, not really a set. And there's 2 players without utility on the side. Wait, BS3 didn't spend any money. I thought he might have dropped some pistols, but no, okay. IKEA people on top. Well, let's see. I'm sure somebody here in this Italian village has IKEA furniture. And there's 4 players on A for Team Unity, which means Limix are about to get shredded on top mid. Oh my god, it's ugly. Oh my god, they're not gonna get a single kill. Wait, BS3 with the plant! With the plant! Yeah, that's all he needed. BS3 with the fadeaway plant. Yeah, they just got demolished. 2 kills for both Purdy and Woozy. Well, if anything, him saving that extra money could lead to him having an AK. The only AK of the team. But he would have to play it without helmet, which would kind of be tricky. Maybe just buy AK Kevlar and give it to someone else? You know, for the safety of having a helmet with a rifle. But who knows? I mean, BS3 earned that rifle. That's all I'm going to say. 3 Mac-10s, a Tech-9, and that AK. An okay amount of utility. 3 smokes, molly, 3 flashes, and 2 HEs. With this deep mid-smoke nade being thrown out. And spammed through the smoke right to Bowden Master. That's unfortunate. For a little mix. Good start of the round for Team Unity, if anything. Molly thrown at the top mid. Uzi. Why the hell is BS3 turning his back to long before the smoke lands? Hello? That's the only... Well, the AK is going to get picked up by BQ. I'm questioning this decision-making just a little bit. Maybe BS3 thought the smoke would land a bit sooner, or thought the smoke was already there. Maybe it was a miscommunication. Maybe it's not even his fault. But a molly was quite clearly thrown from long, although he had the timing to go in front of it without being caught by the flame, so he might have thought the player fell back. I don't know. But whatever it was, it led to him dying, and Team Unity having a 5v3, 4v3, BQ. Headshot for headshot. Well, the AK is obviously going to be stronger. Not for long, because, well, BQ. Last man alive, 11 HP. Now they know where he is, and, well, Frag really wants to fight it. He'd be jumping for joy if he could get that AK. Although I think Fida would be the happiest one of them all, and he might even get $600 on top of finding that AK if he just peeks into Mexico. Easy frag for Fida. Hell, could have knifed BQ if he wanted to. Round number 2 on the board for Team Unity. Soon to probably be round number 3, considering the fact that Little Mix really don't have any money. Good round for Woozy. Once again, the deep mid-smoke. I mean, if you're not throwing that smoke every round, what are you really doing with your life? And oh my god, Fida actually dunked BQ there in the back. But he did lose his rifle. He did lose the AK that they saved. This nade is going to find its way to BS3. 2 kills with nades so far for Team Unity in this round. Still, that AK can get picked up. Especially with the defensive smoke. Purdy did not see the player he's getting crept up on with a P250. And even at that range... The M4 can't do a single thing, especially when you get run-picked like that. And actually, with the post-plant on the A-bomb side, the A side being notoriously difficult to retake, there's Kevlar for quicks. It's gonna be a difficult retake. And well, Dukes from mid. Getting that kill, that's gonna signal to save the rest of Team Unity. What a round by Lil Mix. I love the fact that the decision making was, well, immediate. You get a chance to make a play, you don't, you know, go around and shift, bait, oh, I might get a kill. Nah. They went for it, and I love the fact that they went for it. Which means that the economy of Team Unity is going to be absolute garbage. You know, Frag can drop a rifle, he already did. Fida, if I'm not mistaken, actually bought for himself. So 4M4s and an MP9, at the end of the day, it's decent. And the Swedes also, well, picking up their first round. A good influx of cash for Little Mix. Utility exchange over towards Banana. It is BS over to push that smoke and eat the nade for 50 HP flat. Darber in a very aggressive angle, but his teammate behind him gets double naded. Purdy, that's unfortunate. Love the nades from Lilmix. Frag could have met the same fate, but they actually dump a bunch of utility towards Banana and then they leave it, giving Team Unity some space, but Team Unity don't actually take it. They leave a feed at the shoulder peak. He has a molly and the smoke, and they're going to send 3 players over towards A. That's the perfect call for Team Unity in this case. Well, it's not the perfect call. They could send 4 players A, Cadian style, but yeah, that's not going to happen. This is the best they can get away with. Let's see, Darber. Good angle, and he actually did not see the player drop. He does get the kill. It's a 2 for 0. That's the advantage on the side of Team Unity. They still have to fight against these players, and they're not ready for Neofrag, who needs to get one more, and he does. Now it's a matter of hide in a corner, wait for your teammate to come bail you out, or just swing. And Neofrag, well, you know, Neofrag's the name, swinging is the game. 3 kills for him, 2 AK saved. And they had that great round with pistols that they won, and now they lose one with rifles. Little mix. Their struggles continue here, even on map number 2. Although they have a bunch of money, hey, they can buy. I mean, 3 players have over 5 and 6k. BQ just gonna pick up a Galil. The rest of the team gonna be buying up 3 AKs, 2 Galils in total. And a good peek from Darber. Love the aggression. Even when you know the opponent might not have an ideal buy. Oh, Neofrag sees someone on the edge of the smoke. I don't think he did. They're gonna be boosting up. You don't want to jump in front of Neofrag. We saw that on map number 1. It cannot end well. They might nade them in this position. They have so much utility. Little Mix, please use your nades. For goodness sake, they walk into Neofrag, and that's a double kill. A third triple kill for Neofrag. Quix gets the trade with the nade, but it's way too late. Quix is on 15 HP. The unfortunate thing with this is that we're probably going to have to look at a minute 10 of Quix saving. But I respect the fact that Quix is going forward. Please switch off of your nade. Thank you. Oh, knife. No, just a tap. Into the side of Purdy's skull. That's actually a chance for Quix. I mean, he's gonna need to get lucky. Let's be real. It's a 1v1 with 15 HP. He has a smoke, he has a nade. He has a molly and a flash. I'm not sure why he's giving Quix so much space. That might be unconfirmed damage onto Quix, which is definitely gonna change the way Fida plays this, and he's been tagged down to 63 with that nade. But Quix is gonna be fading away. Or maybe not. He's actually going to double back. He's going to outplay himself, probably. What are the chances he clears this? I think the answer is none. Feed up. Easy cleanup. Unfortunate for Quix, but I mean, it's mind games at that point. He just outplayed himself. Fida played it the simplest way possible. Well played to Fida. Nice try to Quix. Three kills with 15 HP, not an easy feat. That does leave Lil Mix on a half-buy round. Attack pause called by the Swedes very early. MP9 for Purdy, the rest of the team running with rifles, and the side of Lil Mix have a hero AK for Quicks. Oh, jump spot from Fida. That's some information. BS over gets forced back. And Lil Mix setting up another hit towards A. They have 2 smokes in total. Smoke long and smoke moto. Don't overcomplicate it. Or even smoke, well, towards top short in the sense that they smoke in front of mini pit and pit. That can also give them a lot of space to play around. Because they don't really have the flashes for an A-pop. That's the main problem. One smoke goes over to long to cut him off from seeing over towards Cubby and brackets, which is an interesting smoke to throw in a situation like this. Unless they want to hit through long, but they don't. They're going short. You still have a smoke in the hands of Bodemaster. Birdie. See some players on short. They know it's A at this point. They can rotate. I mean, they already have 4 players over towards A. Purdy, one on the MP9, sees another, knows there's more towards short. It's a default round, I do think. There's no chance here for Lil Mix. Bowden is the last man alive, and he just gets cleaned up. 5 surviving members on the side of Team Unity, which is phenomenal. Purdy gets an upgrade to a rifle as well. And it's a 5-1 lead for the Czech team. Good round from Purdy, playing it safe with the MP9. You'll love to see it from your pit player. If they can be patient on an anti-force round, or in this situation, mostly anti-eco. There was one rifle, I can't really call it an eco round, but... Team Unity looking very pretty here. 3k on most players, only Woozy down to 1900. They need just one more good round to actually have their economy blossom. Here on the CT side. Neofrag deep into Banana. There is a smoke in the middle of it. Actually thrown the G2 smoke thrown by Lil Mix. They are spamming these smokes on mid. They're terrified of them. I mean, the smoke's been thrown every single round so far. And well... they've been losing mostly HP because of it. Team Unity haven't really pushed out mid much. I don't think they've ever done it, actually. They've just been nading through those smokes. Molly thrown. BS over down to 43. Man, BS has some of the most, well, BS rolls. We've seen him getting naded towards B on Ancient. Now he's getting naded on B Inferno. Yeah, but that's the life of BS over. His draw my life is going to be very easy. Take a whiteboard, put an HE on top of it, and that's about it. Damn, draw my lives. You guys remember when those were extremely popular on YouTube? Man, I feel more and more old with each passing day. A very nasty boost. Although every time somebody gets boosted up here, they choke tremendously. And well, in the meantime, with Neofrag pushing mid, it's going to be a push into long, trying to get a trade. And maybe open up the A-bomb site. Well, that's not going to happen. Phenomenal flash from Purdy. You love to see it. Pit players know their utility. I mean, they kind of have to. Because if you're not getting pushed from short and amps, well, you're kind of useless. Up until the T's actually get to the bomb site. Second timeout called by Lil Mix, going up against my theory that Lil Mix don't call timeouts. Well, they have tried to execute. The problem is, they've been sort of, well, I don't know how to really say it without sounding a bit vulgar, but they've been kind of half-assing those executes. Because I feel like it's not even what they do at the end of the round, it's what they do leading up to it that leaves them with half HP on a couple of players, which you kind of have to have on Inferno. I mean, if you're not taking Banana, you're losing the game. I would love to see a very aggressive round towards B from Lil Mix. You have to test the waters. I mean, it's 6-1. You gotta throw a bunch of crap at the wall and see what sticks. Because if you go down 7-8-1, when you're already a map down, you don't have the luxury of playing safe. You don't have the luxury of textbook Counter-Strike, and you have to do some crazy things. Well, in this situation, Lil Mix have done it. They've sent 2 players over to top of Banana. They didn't respect the utility of Team Unity. Team Unity playing safe towards the bomb site, and that's information for further rounds. Team Unity start the round off with 2 players on B. They don't start with 3. They don't dump a bunch of nades into Banana. So, I mean, hell, this is the first time they've seen BS have more than 60 HP coming into Banana. But they do want to play retake. They're going to drop the antenna flash. There's one player behind Core, Neofrag, and nearly Had a kill on a silver platter. Now he's getting a nade readied up, and he's gonna go down because of it. Little Mix using all the space they created themselves, actually. And Fida... Well, he does get that one kill. They're gonna be pushing through Arch, and they're gonna lose all their aim duels. Well, that's unfortunate. Bowden might go down to James Bond. For the sake of Bowden Master, I'm gonna check HLTV just to see if he has an assist, so we can't call him James Bond. Is it gonna be Agent Bowden? Let's see, scoreboard. Bowden. He has 1 assist. Sometimes I feel like HLTV just adds that assist for the meme event so the players don't actually be James Bond, but yeah. James Bowden. How Unity lost the Sinners? Well, it all comes down to the playstyles of teams. I mean, hell, it's essentially whether the playstyle of your opponent fits you or not. Because here on Inferno, don't forget, this is the pick of Lil Mix. They chose to have this map played, and they're getting curb stomped. Luckily for them, it's the T side of Inferno. It can be a little tricky to get into, and we finally see an entry frag once again. This time on a full buy round for BS over once again. 3 kills, and I do think all 3 of them have been entries, and Quicks nearly got the lurk play off. And now they think it's gonna be A. That just leaves Woozy. Well, Neofrag does double back, but he has to stay towards Speedway. Woozy, I've seen him hit half a shots in this angle and miss half a shot, so it's a 50-50 once again, but BQ has caught timing. He's gone past Darber, but Darber's gonna go back towards CT. He might have spotted BQ. Woozy, he wants to make the aggressive play. I do think they know it's going to be B. Woozy with the combat up. He wants to get another one. This is phenomenal from Woozy so far. BQ, he might get caught on timing. They're losing players once again. Dubes wants to peek. Woozy with another. Leaves just Dubes. 1v3 made, the 1v2 by Dubes. He needs the triple kill in total, and he gets shot in the back. What a round from Team Unity. The aggression is there. They know the blood's in the water. Hell, it's not the blood. It's their internal organs at this point. It's 8-1. Lil Mix. They stumble once again. It could have been such a good round. They caught so many timings. Yeah, Quicks is a bit interesting, but he also is very experienced. If I'm not mistaken, Quicks is 32 or 33 years old. I have to check that, so I don't look like a jackass. Yeah, he was born in 1992. Which for CS2 standards means he's old. Will the struggles of Lil Mix finally end? I mean, that you hate to see it. Lil Mix can be a very fun team to watch if the rounds are going their way and they are pulling up some crazy plays. But oh, Uzi flashed off the angle. He might be dead. They just miss him. And now the pistol's running around. Woozy has help from balcony and from the side. And oh no, it's another shutdown. Lil Mix. The most insane 1v4 clutch you have ever seen in your life. BS over versus 4 members of Team Unity. And it's not gonna happen. I mean, hello Reddit if it does, but it's just not. Neofrag. He heard people were getting eco-frags, he had to get one himself. Man, is this a painful map to watch so far. Lil Mix are decent on Inferno. You wouldn't think so, the way they've been playing so far. Well, although Lil Mix did close, even they were losing 8-4 on that, and they won a full minute on their side, on the other half. And they also were able to close out the half with like 2 rounds streak together, so maybe. I mean, I'm really, you know, only looking at what could be positive for Lil Mix realistically with the way they've been playing. This should be an 11-1 half. Now that I've said it, it's neither going to be 9-3 or 11-1. It's going to be 10-2. Like the most random scoreline. Well, it's not random, they have been getting stomped. And oh, Woozy, oh, combat up against 5 players, they're all blind. Oh my god, it's a slaughter on Banana. Woozy blinded by the reflash in. Woozy, he finds one. Can a shot get baited out through the smoke? Woozy, you're nasty. Luckily, Quicks gets the trade. As I said, the longest tenured player for Lil Mix. For the sake of the Swedish team, I want him to clutch this, but I don't think it's happening. It's a 1v4 turned into a 1v3. Although the A-bomb site has been left completely open by Team Unity. They want to play the 3v1. Sort of textbook. I do think in most situations you'd probably you'd leave a 2-1 split here with your defense. But I love what Unity are doing. You're essentially, I mean, guaranteeing yourself the round. I don't want to jinx it, but always Quick's going to go B. If Quicks goes B, this round it becomes hella interesting, although he's going to risk a lot going B. But he's also losing so much time by clearing the site. And they know where he is, Quicks. It's not going to be the safest of plans. He might even get killed while planting. Yeah, Quicks is dead. Well, 10-1 lead for Team Unity. The Czech team getting up to a 9-round lead, and they also want to save the op. I love the fact that they sent Purdy. They took him off the bomb. They said, oh no, he's going to take the AK. They have so much money, they just save AKs at this point. I mean, some of these rounds were close. I mean, you have situations where Lil Mix have a 5v4, a 4v3, but they just lose like 3 aim duels in a row without any trades, and then, I mean, at that point you lost a round. There's no coming back from it. I mean, it's a 1v3. At that point, Quicks has no idea where anybody is. For all he knows, it could be 3 players sitting in a pit. Right, so he kind of has to take it slow. I mean, I don't know what to say here for Lil Mix. I had high hopes for them coming into Inferno. Historically, Swedish teams are pretty good on this map. At least here on the Tier 2 scene. Tier 2 and 2 and 2.5. This is brutal to watch. And they're gonna walk into another ace stack. It's 4 players here. It's, oh my god, it's a collateral. Wow. They're not even gonna get a kill. They're not even gonna get a kill. They didn't hit a single bullet this round. Or they did, they hit one on Woozy. 11-1. I'm not even gonna throw the coin for the prediction. This could have been a 12-0.5. Wow. Bowden at least got 1 kill. He's not on a big old 0 anymore. Last time I checked, he was 0-8. This is a brutal map for Lil Mix. Sick game, yeah. It's sickening if you're a fan of Lil Mix, or if you place the bet on Lil Mix to win. Wow. Team Unity, they kind of had their moments of struggle up against Eternal Fire Academy. They did beat them 2-1. Was it the reverse sweep? I can't remember. No, it was... yeah, they lost map number 2, 13-3 to Eternal Fire Academy. Or just Eternal Fire, because Eternal Fire main roster went over to Aurora. But man, are they getting kicked around here on Inferno. Pistol round gods saved them. Saved them the embarrassment. I mean, this is... Last hurrah for Lil Mix. If anything, they put 3 players on B. But the problem is, Lil Mix, even if they somehow start winning rounds, Team Unity are so much on fire that... what can you do? Lil Mix, they can do strategically... They can play a perfect strategic round, and just raw aim duels can win it for Team Unity. That's the problem when you're losing this much. And the confidence on the side of the Czech team. Luckily, as I said, Lil Mix put 3 players on B. Is their best chance of winning the round? Dude does get smoked off, but he is holding a flash, if I'm not mistaken. Volley thrown towards triple, nobody back there. Bowden, headshot angle, can't get anything. Dual Berettas, B is over, and, well, he does get 2, but they get traded. It's a 2 for 3, I mean, it could have been worse. Oh, Crooks is dead. Yeah, well, BQ in the 1v3. And the deep smoke thrown to cut him off. If anything, it's thrown lazily, so he can get some headshots towards the bomb site. He finds 1. Knows where both of these players are. He can go forward. BQ up against it in the 1v2 with the USP now. He wanted to wait for his aim to reset, and, well, Neofrag just spammed the dual Berettas. 2 kills for Neofrag, a 12-1 lead for Team Unity, 11 match rounds in a row. I mean, I'm gonna paint my head blue if Lil Mix actually come back for this. Blue and yellow for the colors of Sweden. And I'm gonna take some snooze alongside of it. Because my goodness, our Little Mix getting stomped. You know what? That might be the case. And if you people think it's a joke that Swedish people live off of snooze, my friend has a cousin in Sweden who works as a dentist. They all take snooze. Not the dentist, the people in Sweden. Especially people who play Counter-Strike. Nah, don't be saying that. They don't have to disband. I mean, it's a bad map. It happens to everyone. They played well on Ancient. They made the mini comeback happen. Unfortunately, Team Unity are a team where you give them the momentum. Simple comeback. With every passing day, I worry that he's never going to play again. That's... You even saw the Boomich interview. There's also some personal things, and with, you know, the whole situation over there. Yeah, while we're talking about that, I mean, this match is over. It's even if they win the round, I don't think anybody cares. I would love to see it, because Simple sort of became the face of CSGO, no? Because being the GOAT for CSGO, now, I mean, he comes back, he's a 0.98 rating. I'm not going to say scrub because it's Simple, but it's CS2. It's a almost whole different game, yeah. 129 ADR, who was that? I don't know, but, I mean, I said I have a shiny head, I wasn't lying. Damn, was this hard to watch. Lil Mix just got dismantled. I don't know what to say. We're going to be going to about an hour-long break because of it. The next match, I promise you guys, I swear on my life, and I feel like I can do this with these two teams. Kono Astralis Talent is going to be a banger. Those were two like top 4 teams coming into the playoffs, both of them in the lower bracket, and surprisingly, we're actually going to see one of them be eliminated, which is absolutely crazy to me. I'm surprised that they matched up due to their seeding, I believe. But that's GG's for the first match, 2-0. A very quick stomp by Unity there on map number 2. And you guys stay with us. Go to the gym. I mean, you have a lot of time if your gym is close. Go grab something, go eat, grab some snacks, go watch YouTube. And, well, we're going to be back in about an hour with Kono versus Astralis Talent. Hello, everyone, and welcome back. The final best of three we have for today is going to be between Astralis Talent and Kono, which means that we're going to have to say goodbye to one of these two great teams. Will it be the Danish Young Talents or the established Ukrainian players from Kono? At this point, well, you never know what's going to happen. We thought it was going to be a close second map between Team Unity and Little Mix earlier today. It ended up being 13-1 in the favor of Team Unity, giving us a very anticlimactic ending and giving us a very long pause between these two games. If you look at the predictions of the fans, it's 55-45 in the favor of Astralis Talent. And we also, I do believe, actually have the veto already, because I saw the commands being updated in chat, so we know which maps it's going to be. It's going to be Nuke, picked by Astralis Talent, Mirage on the side of Kono, and Ancient as a decider here for this best of three. I'm honestly shocked, as I said, even before this match began. I'm shocked that we have these two teams actually battling it out for survival here in the lower bracket, because, well, if you've been living under a rock, opening up the playoffs, Cubics defeated Astralis Talent 2-1, but Cubics lost the first map 13-11, so that could have maybe even been a 2-0, and, well, Kono, they beat Eternal Fire Academy, and then they lost to Gen 1. They lost 2-1 to Gen 1, and Gen 1 are probably the tournament favorites. They are the team to beat, as you can see here in the bracket. So let's see which one of these two teams is going to be booking themselves a ticket into the lower bracket semifinals up against Team Unity, the Czech powerhouse, seemingly having a bit of a resurgence here in the lower bracket, defeating both EF Academy and the Lil Mix, and quite handily. They ended up defeating the Swedish team. The match should be starting any time now, and we're going to be jumping straight into Nuke, the pick of Astralis Talent, which, as we know, means Kono. We're going to start on the CT side. I was fully ready for Kono to start T, and me just look like a complete dumbass, but that's not the case. Kono, starting off on the CT side. Astralis Talent did have some struggles with this map in the group stage, in Group A, where they played against Eternal Fire for that 2-0 qualification bout. They lost their map pick of Nuke 13-10, but Eternal Fire Academy, in the group stage, they look possessed, they look demonic, and then, well, they kinda, got stomped. Anyways, Captain Kurtka, oh my goodness, already opening the map nicely. 2 kills for Captain, and 1 for Owner, leaving Ansgi and Croc in the 2 versus 5. Now a 2 versus 4. The sniper of Astralis Talent putting up a frag on the board. Although Captain Kurtka, as I was taught by a Polish viewer a few days ago, or even a few weeks ago at this point, that means Captain Jacket. And, well, Croc gonna take down the Captain, but it doesn't matter. It's round number 1 on the board for Kono. Astralis Talent will be forcing, which is surprising, considering they did not get the bomb plant, although forces like this can be a big surprise to the CT side, because, it's T side, you don't win pistol, you don't expect them to force, although with buying 4 rifles and just a single MP9, well, it seems like they are ready for this, and Amster is going to be heavily tested on ramp. 4 players going to be contesting it. He's immediately going to fade back into the B bomb site. The smoke off the left side. He does have help from single door. And Captain Kurtka has a great angle with an M4 over towards the right side of Splitter, meaning Astralis Talent going to be going back towards the A bomb site, and they actually do have a player over in secret. Croc is well into the secret area. They did use what little utility they had to send them out. They still have a full set of utility with Kerr. 2 flashes of smoke and a Molotov. Zogan out here towards Squeaky. It's an aggressive position. If that smoke fades, he's going to be in a lot of trouble, but Croc went down. And now that they're throwing all this utility from door, it's going to be a feast for Zogan's MP9. Not as much as I thought. Only 1 kill going the way of Zogan. That leaves Kerr and Suma. Now just Suma. And now nobody. Captain Kurtka down in the vent with an M4. Easy frags for him. Second round for Kono. Not even too much economic damage. They lost Zogan, who just had an MP9. That's it. Zogan going to rebuy the SMG because he knows Astralis Talent aren't going to have anything. Maybe a few upgraded pistols. would be nice for Kono if Zogan could actually get a couple of kills here. Nobody has Kevlar on the side of Astralis. But this smoke does help him out against this M4 somewhat. And, well, Owner, that's what happens when you peek a deagle. At this level of a Counter-Strike, you get domed. Luckily for Kono, you do have another player there to cover from outside, Captain Kurtka and Saltowski. The dynamic duo of Kono shutting it down once again. It's only one player lost. Unfortunately, Zogan cannot upgrade his weapon. But still, considering Zogan has been mostly positioned over in ramp, playing it close, should be fine. Ramp, or he might even be just put on the A-bomb site to play on top of Hut. It's Amster to play ramp, so Zogan gonna be the one to jump around on the A-bomb site. Oh, Saltowski, that was close. Just missed by the Ukrainian sniper. Suma picking up a kill in the meantime, actually taking down Amster towards the ramp area, but Saltowski having a kill on the curb to get that equalizer. And both Zento and Suma have actually been heavily tagged up, Croc nearly stepping into the Molotov. Saltowski is down to 17. Captain Kirk already on the B-bomb side. This is going to be a big surprise. Oh, he saw the head. He for sure saw the head of Zento. Hell, Zento might even get shot because of it, or did he? Well, apparently he didn't. Zento gonna rip Captain Kurtka's head off. Now Honor is in a bit of a pickle. He's gonna have to go one way. He wants to peek, and look at the timing. Man, I feel bad for Croc. It's a 3 versus 3. HP advantages on the side of Kono. Astralis have two players who are essentially one-shot up against rifles. Is that a smoke? Thrown into double doors. That's interesting. That's actually... Yeah, that smoke is going to force Kono to save. I mean, if they knew how low these Danish talents were, they'd probably go for it. But Saltowski is on 17 HP. I feel like they failed that smoke a little bit, but it ended up just being perfect, which is insane. Zogan in a very tricky off angle to clear. Going upstairs, looking up, and these two players are low. He has 2 kills here, Zogan, with the score booster. That's just going to leave Ansgi alone. He really wants to save his rifle, and Zogan going to greed for the AK, but this time greed is good for him. Round number 1 on the board for Astralis Talent. But Kono should still have more than enough money for a buy. They saved the 3 players. Economy is not going to be a factor in this situation. Immediate utility over towards Mini by Astralis Talent. These look like fast nades for going A. Unfortunately, this defensive smoke on door is really going to hinder them. Captain Kirk also spamming through that smoke. Suma, did he find the vent? Oh, got in the middle of nowhere. Saltowski, what is he doing? Knife out? Across ramp, really? That's not a mistake you see Saltowski make often, but it does happen from time to time. Ansgi now also has a very good flank here through the vent. Ansgi, he has a round win essentially in the palm of his hand. He finds one. Captain Kirk turning around. He gets pre-fired, and that's a double kill for Ansgi. Might even be a triple. Owner wisens up and goes back up the vent. That's round number 2 for Astralis Talent. Zogan and Owner to save. It all got kicked off with Astralis Talent, or, well, them using that gap they found on ramp where Saltowski was running with his knife out. And then he got shot in the face. They only lost Suma, which is going to be very good for their economy. And Astralis are going to have a chance to make it 3-love, but it is going to be another full buy for Kono. They've done a good job at managing their economy so far. Kerr gonna be dropping the molly immediately. Over towards in front of, towards in front of Mini and Saltowski. This time, he's gonna make up for his mistake from the previous round. Saltowski with the entry. On the op, still looking towards outside. Kerr getting sent back, and it's a head peek angle. And at that point, it was a matter of time on whether or not somebody was gonna go down. Kerr decides to fall back into jungle. Kerr has also managed to go all the way back to Tetris, so that's pretty good, considering the fact that his position before that was a bit compromised. Now Kerr just dumping utility outside, Astralis talent already down towards double door. Amster has seemingly no idea this is happening right now, and generally Kono's positioning is horrible to defend the B take, except for Amster. Because if he hears this utility, well, he's going to go down 2 Molotovs and the flash thrown. Santo going to be out through the double doors. And once again, it's Suma opening up ramp, but he does not get traded. Suma with the double kill on ramp. And that might have just secured a round win for AT. I don't think Kono are going to be trying to retake this at all. That was a big misread by the Ukrainians. And once again, a player caught in rotation on ramp. Man, do they miss these timings, or Astralis hit them, depending on how you look at it. An exit frag for Kono. Suma might... I don't think Suma's going to go down to the bomb. Is it planted far away? Yeah, so... Oh! It was not planted far away. It was planted in old Toxic. Suma lived with 2 HP, but Astralis talent have money. Even if he went down, it wouldn't have made that big of a difference. It's 3-3. We're all tied up here early on Nuke. Kono after the good start. Realistically, Kono only won rounds up against weak buys, or no buys at all. So far, the full buys have been going the way of Astralis talent. Kono, once again, gonna have a competitive buy. They've been saving a lot. So these full buy rounds are just starting to stack up, but unfortunately for them, I mean, they're not winning them. You could have as much money as you want. If you lose 10 rounds in a row, you lost 10 rounds in a row, but so far it's only 3 for Kono. Their streak got evened out by Astralis. Croc slowly clearing up outside, and Kono do sometimes love to send the player outside aggressively. Croc has been doing his homework, looking at the demos and everything. He might have even caught a gap in the defense, although, well, that second smoke is going to get broken up, and he gets caught in the middle of nowhere, luckily for Croc. He barely managed to sneak into Secret. That molly was also not able to burn him out. Now it's Kerr. He knows the player was towards Mini. And it's Saltowski or rather Zogan right around the corner, my apologies, who finds the headshot onto Kerr. A 5 versus 3 in the favor of Kono. Finally a full buy round. It's looking very good for the Ukrainians. In the meantime, Croc has gone down Secret a bit deeper, but he is hesitant to go all the way in. 45 seconds on the clock. Astralis talent seemingly making a rotation over towards outside. They still want to go for this. And why not? Ansky has an op, 1 bullet. He can completely change the round. I think at this point it's all a matter of timing. Also, 25 seconds on the clock. They kind of have to hurry up, and Captain Kurtka has a very strong position, although maybe even a bit weaker by him walking up. Caught in the middle of nowhere, but Captain Kurtka still full HP! Keep in mind, almost got a double kill right there, and with 10 seconds on the clock, they really have to get this bomb down. Flash is being thrown out. Ansky, man, I hope you're made out of steel, because if they take you down through the smoke, the round is over, and just like that, I spoke it into existence. Ansky goes down, leaving just Xanto to try and save the AK, which Kono are going to allow, seemingly. Never mind. Well, that's unfortunate. Luckily, Xanto already had a good chunk of money. He has enough for armor AK. If he wants to take a Galil and have utility, that's fine, we respect it. Yeah, you haven't been watching me for a long time if me jinxing something surprises you. You should see the previous best of 3. The last map was horrendous. Ollie's once again by Astralis Talent and by Kono. I mean, they've been exchanging this utility practically every round so far. Kerr, he made a lot of noise. This time Saltowski in a bit more of a passive angle. In the meantime, Ansgi actually went down on the other side of the map. Astralis Talent have taken ramp control. It's 3 players down on B for Kono. This time, the Ukrainian team are reading that potential B attack. But it still has to materialize. It's only Xanto over towards ramp, alongside Suma right above him. A flash should be flying over the roof of Nuke, and Saltowski, look at the game sense. Going all the way back into T-spawn, or rather CT spawn, my apologies. They know where he is, and there's a player close by to him on the left. Captain Kirka also spotted out. But Captain Kirka is not the player to shy away from aim duels. Well, when you peek with a nade in your hand against 3 AKs, I don't know what the hell he was thinking was going to happen. Zogan, peeking through the edge of a smoke, getting taken down, and from a man advantage to a man disadvantage, Kono had a +1 now and -1. And once again, Kono are going to save. Amster can certainly drop an M4. Zogan can probably buy for himself with 50 on the side of Kono, so they did damage their economy quite a bit, but they can still buy. I mean, Saltowski can throw an M4. He doesn't have reason to spend money on anything else. He doesn't need a kit. His teammate has one already. He has full utility. Yeah, a lot of saves here for Kono. But it is the map pick of Astralis. You kind of want to give yourself as many full buy rounds as you can, right? Because, well, if their economy sucks, they're gonna get clapped. I don't think they're weird saves. I can behind like every save I could see the reason so far why they did it. Like if it's a situation 3v3, the Nuke is difficult to retake on full buy rounds. That's what I'm trying to say. And well, this round doesn't seem like it's gonna need to be a retake. 3 for 1 in the favor of Kono. Zogan getting his feet hot, getting his feet very hot, and once again it's a player on the side of Kono sitting inside of a vent. That's a surprise to Astralis Talent. Leaving just Ansgi. Ansgi is a phenomenal clutcher, I have to say, and he's been hitting his shots with the rifle so far. Does find a gap in the defense of Kono. Actually hits a few timings as well. I don't know if they saw him cross into Little Blue. Never mind. Saltowski already trained in on the angle. Gonna decapitate his, well, a direct rival, if you want to say. Well, boredom is a factor of every esport. I've had the half pleasure, half displeasure of casting League from a friendly tournament consisting of Emeralds and Diamonds all the way up to Worlds. And I can't explain to you how much more entertaining low-tier League is than high-tier. Because on Worlds, when it's two Korean teams, you know it's going to be 20 to 30 minutes of absolutely nothing happening. And that's why Counter-Strike is my one true love. And why I sort of retired from casting League. Unless if somebody wants to hit me up at Redul on all socials. Or redulcaster@gmail.com. 4v3 in the meantime in the favor of Astralis Talent while you guys are getting a walkthrough of my career. Amster already on Catwalk. Ooh, is the timing going to favor him? Yes, it is. Or maybe not. Now, he's already crossed into a safe position, unless he gets wallbanged, which is also possible. Still in a good position is Amster. He's gonna need some help soon. Captain Kurt caught off timing Sumo with the Tech 9 of all things. And now it's Amster, essentially completely alone. Saltowski is in another universe compared to him. He does get the kill on the Croc. He hears all of these steps go through the vents. He can get, oh, so much value from this position. They're all coming out from double door. They're not gonna, oh, they did clear him. It was two players peeking. One was with his back turned. And Kerr, well, he might just win the round with this crazy push with the Mac 10. Up against the op point blank, we know who's going to win that duel. A double kill for Curb. And round number 5 for Astralis Talent, we're all tied up once again. And the first tag pause called by Astralis Talent. They are one of the... I was going to say rare. It's not rare. Half the teams here, I'd say, have coaches and the other half don't. Yeah, Ritter is their coach. Don't forget, Astralis Talent, or rather, well, yeah, they still are. They are the defending champions here at United21, because in Season 29, well, these were your winners. They defeated many teams along the way. The most probably notable win was against Young Ninjas in the finals. And Young Ninjas, who also had a decent tournament, they did finish second, but they went through a rampage through the lower bracket. Which is good to see, the Young Ninjas. I mean, all of these talent slash young slash academy teams are fun to watch, especially when, for example, let's say Spirit Academy, but they're a level above, I'd say. But in general, these tier 2 teams, when it comes to academies, it's very nice to... Oh, hold on, Suma. Knife? Never mind. When before your colleagues, you know that somebody's going to get moved up into the main roster. And then you're like, oh, well, I have just random tier 2 knowledge for no reason. Probably because I live here, essentially. Anyways, a 2v5 for Amster and Soltowski, which doesn't seem doable at this point because everybody are full HP on the side of Astralis Talent. Amster might catch timing, but he also might get caught. It's a very delicate situation, because it could be blown open by a single kill. Never mind. Okay, with Soltowski being the last man alive, unless they all want to push Squeaky at once, he shouldn't really win this round at any point for Kono. He is going to be relatively quick on the flank, but I think it's in Soltowski's best interest just to save, and yeah, he's going to go up to the roof. Fortunately, he's going to be another boring save, as you guys say. Oh. Sumer just got DC'd, which is unfortunate. That's a rifle loss. Considering their economy is not the best, that might hinder them a little bit going forward, but it's the second to last round of the half, so with him having $2 grand in his pocket, he's gonna have a buy no problem. And yeah, it is going to be a tech pause, which I'll skillfully use to eat some food, because my food arrived like 3 minutes before this map began, so you guys chill out a little bit while Suma gets back, and I'm going to grab a quick bite to eat. Damn, they still ain't back. I had enough time to eat my food. I am a quick eater, but goddamn. And I've been scrolling used car ads as well. So I'd love if we could actually figure out what has happened here. Backbang check HLTV, of course. In before it's active, but now. Although Suba's been playing a good game, check him a PC. That's usually what happens. Anyways, I found a sick Toyota Celica for sale. And it's literally in the same street that I live in. And the guy wants to trade it or sell it. He wants to trade it for either a Korean or a Japanese 5-door hatchback. And what do I drive? I drive a Mazda 3. So the only problem is I might be a tad bit too tall to drive a Toyota Celica. It's a 7th gen if anyone cares what the 1ZZ. Because I'm tall like a mother. Anyways, how have you guys been? Because it doesn't seem like we're going to be back anytime soon. See, the thing with taking the over, because I think I saw a message from you previously that you took the over on Xanto. Xanto is not a player that I've seen give consistent kills, but he's going to have those big rounds from time to time. That's the thing. So Xanto could have, like, let's say, he's having a bad game so far. I think he's like 2-7. If I saw it properly. With 2-7, I wouldn't be surprised if Xanto randomly got like a 4K or something, because that's just the type of player he is. To 15 by the end of the map? If Kono make it close, then possibly. Wait, is it really? No, you guys are trolling. You guys are trolling me. No, you guys are trolling. It would be a hello Reddit moment. I don't know how long it's gonna be. I'd love for it to end immediately, but it's not. We both know that. You'd be surprised, I haven't even tried cigarettes in my life yet. And the za certainly not. I could grab some snus, but I don't feel like it. Anyways, how, like, what could have possibly happened? I don't know if they're boot camping, but that could also be a... But then they all will disappear if it's a power outage or internet outage. Damn, let me grab some water. If he can't come back, I'm actually not sure. I don't have the rule book at hand. I don't know the exact rules, but it's either going to be the match getting continued or them having to FF the map and then having like 15 or 30 minutes to actually get a player back before map number 2 begins. Could be also that the sub is... hold on, let me see regulation. Oh! wait, I found the rules. Oh, there's 7 pages. Hold on. Let me just see. Okay, let me see. Tournament regulations. Oh, I found it. If a team... So technical pauses should be 5 to 10 minutes, so 10 minutes at max. If a team doesn't have enough time to solve the problem within 5 minutes, but no more than 10, provided the opponent agrees, the match will continue regardless of the situation, and the administrator may score a technical defeat. For solving technical problems, not for tactical decisions in case of abuse of the technical pause. Yeah, these are mostly valid rules, I believe. So essentially, we're either going to get a 4v5 or the match gets yeeted, or the map 1 gets yeeted. Which would suck to see, because Astralis Talent, I mean, they've been playing a good match, so it's been a good match so far. It's 6-5, it's not like a 10-0 stomp. I mean, hell, I actually used to play in a lot of Danish stacks, and the only, I've spoken about this before, the only 3 things I remember, well, 4 things, but one of them is a swear word. The other things I remember are lang, skort, flanke, and I think there's one more. I used to know, like, tagged. I used to know how to say tagged, like, low or something, but... Well, depending on whether or not Kono agrees, because Kono, if... I think 10 minutes have already passed, I'm not sure. I'm not sure, but I'm not sure if the rules are up to date. They should be, because it's a relatively new doc. That's gonna suck if we have to sit here for 30 minutes. Ay, ay, ay. Well, that's gonna be fun. Oh! That's my boy! Welcome back, Suma. Thank the Lord he's back. I was about to start losing my mind, and you guys know what happens. What's happening? Suma crashed. He just disconnected, and then... He came back, but finally, and they immediately called for the pause to end. They don't want to sit there and wait. Last round of the half, let's see how much that had impact on the actual momentum of the game. And we're going to be off into the last round of the half. The Astralis Talent actually taking some outside control with 4 of their players. But in the meantime, Kono, they've answered with some aggression of their own. They've fully taken lobby control. Essentially, 5 players are pushing it. But now, who's flanking who? Because what is going to happen here? The T's and C Thieves have completely replaced each other. And we also see Owner coming up here with an MP9. This could be fatal for any of these fully bought up players. They also made some noise, so Owner knows exactly what's happening. He's going to go back out from hell. Oh, he could maybe even catch 3 players all at once. It's an MP9, so it's kind of garbage. But also good enough to get the kill onto Zento. Now they know 2 players in heaven. There's one more outside. But it's Kerr who's been sitting on top of Mini this entire game, and Owner and Saltowski. Saltowski went up there with an M4, for goodness sake. And after such a long pause, Kerr, 3 kills out of nowhere. And hold on, I thought the round was over. Kerr says no. 28 health left, 28 seconds left, and Kerr, unfortunately, is not ready for Saltowski, but oh my goodness, what an attempt by Kerr. Nearly doubled his kills in that last round. But it is 6-6 at the half, a double kill for Saltowski to close it off, for Kono actually top fragging on the server with 11 frags. 3 players have 10 behind them, Kerr, Captain Kurtka, and Owner. Santo having a weak game, 2-8. But look at this, I mean, surgical precision. Kerr, unfortunately, he did not expect the player. That would have been a clutch and a half. We'll be coming right back into the second half. I might as well do the tradition of tossing a coin. I'll give Kono heads. Why not? That almost sounded wrong. And it's tails. So the coin has spoken. It says Astralis talent to win the second pistol round. And considering it's a ramp push, Kerr goes 1 for 1. I mean, is that good enough? We're gonna find out. He did have the dualies. You might expect the pair of dualies you have to do a bit more damage. Zoom up. Playing it safe. And Saltowski finding one with the dualies, and these are good peaks by Kono play. Yerzensky, oh, that was a struggle. He did get the bomb down, but down to 27 HP, no Kevlar. This man is as good as dead. He'd need to hit 2 insta-headshots with the USP. He does not hit it on the first duel, and knows where both players are now. If anything, that's good information. Ansky really has to fight it. He's backpedaling with the USP and gets finally taken down by Zogan. The coin this time not correct. Kono going to be taking the lead 7-6. And back in the lead are the Ukrainians. Once again, it's Astralis talent forcing after losing pistol, this time on the CT side, which could lead to their economy being absolutely ruined. Ansky, of course, saving a bit of extra cash for an op. And Kono are slowly but surely going to be taking ramp. Nobody here to really stop them apart from just one player, and Suma just gets nailed to the wall behind them. And well, Kono gonna continue. Just steamrolling into the B bombs, right? But that's a good shot by Croc. It's Saltowski to get nailed with the Deagle. The rotation is fully here, Astralis talent. Well, I was gonna say 4 then 3, but now they have 2 players here. And, well, Kurtles get a kill with the 5-7. Xanto with another. And that's about it. 3 players lost. Yes, it might seem bad to lose 3 players in this situation, but considering the fact that the Astralis talent now have to go essentially not really full eco, they can upgrade some pistols, but they're not really gonna have that much to invest into this round. So it should be an easy 9 for Kono. Obviously, now that I've said it. I've probably jinxed it, although only Xanto has Kevlar. We're gonna continue with this quick play. Kono already out on A, and, well, nobody here to really stop them. Most of Astralis are behind the smoke. That Molotov was missed. We're gonna remember it forever. Ansky has a knife in his hand. Okay, this time they hit the molly into heaven. Zogan. Looking to chase down these Eco Cobra frags with the Mac-10. Oh. Good shot by Croc. And that lead, actually, I mean, if they had a kid, they maybe could have gone for the defuse. They did kill 3 players on the side of Kono once again. Actually, they killed 4, and Owner might go down to the bomb. But Owner picked up 4 on the Mac-10. No ace for him. Xanto takes him down. A double kill for Xanto, who went from a 3-7 to a 6-10 score, which is very good. And look at the economic ruin on the side of Kono. Although not really. They can still have a full buy, no problem. But already, I mean, they're going to be facing a potential reset round, even though they won 3 in a row. Xanto now looking to fix up his form, and I mean, he's been successful so far in the second half. 4 of his 6 kills have come on the CT side, if I'm not mistaken. But we're really looking at Kerr and Croc to continue with their good form. Ansgi, of course, also having a rough game, 5 and 10, but Ansgi is the player that starts off the entire series with a bad game, and then he's going to be an absolute demon on map number 2. Molly's thrown onto HUD, Captain Kurtka with the Mach 10 flying out, but it's Kerr and Suma to get 2. As an answer to that, Suma with another. And it's just Saltowski in the end, a 1v4 in total. Not gonna happen. There's Ansgi with the op. And there's Suma getting 2 kills. Going up to 9. And Astralis going up to 7 rounds of the board. That's their first round of the second half. And already, I mean, that's what I mentioned. Economic struggles begin for Kono. It is a force by the Ukrainian team. I mean, you kind of have to. They have 1900 loss bonus. Not really much that they can do. Their hand is kind of forced. And Xanto has a very strong angle. This is either 1 kill or an ace. But let's see. On the first one out, Xanto insta-dinked, and it's just 1 kill. Now it's Suma here to try and fix it up, but he is going to get mollied away from Forbidden. There's an op right next to him. Ansgi going to take that line. Over towards, where's Croc? He's in the vent with the knife in his hand. Did Croc just crash as well? Oh my god, it's gonna be another one of those. Well, I said how the first match didn't really have that many technical pauses. Now it seems like we're gonna be with another one. I thought they had good internet in Denmark. Hell, I mean, I had, when I began casting here at United21 3 days in a row, my internet went out at exactly 11:04 every day for 3 minutes. It would be like 1 or 2 rounds to go by, like, it's crazy. And now, for the Danish boys, well, they're having some troubles, and, I mean, that does mean a lot. It's the difference between them attempting a retake against Saltowski, who has a P250 of all things, and them having to save and also losing a weapon. And now it's time. Okay, luckily he's immediately back. Aww. Kono DDoSing them? Hell yeah. I'm hearing a lot of messages exchanged in chat, so it should signal to us that this match is just going to continue. Hopefully it's going to continue. I have over 10,000 channel points. What can I even do with this? Modify a single emote. I don't know how to do that. So, oh, you can like turn it around. That's stupid. I thought I could like upload the... well, that would be horrible. Luckily, we're going to be back quickly, so not much trouble caused by this tech pause. A much shorter one than the previous one, hell. Ansgi holding off outside with an op, but he does get smoked off. And with that smoke being broken open, oh, Ansgi was so close to maybe catching somebody off guard, but it's another nade. Not sure if the smokes are going to get properly broken. Ansgi does not see his thing again. A lot of utility committed for trying to get Ansgi a kill. Doesn't result in anything. And also, Kono, you're going to be crossing into secrets soon. The smokes will fade, which will give Astralis a chance. And Kirk goes 1 for 1. Good to trade by Captain Kurtka. Him and Saltowski on 15 kills, top fragging for Kono. The 4 versus 4, this round will continue in. Croc doing the nasty jump spot. I have seen players get one-tapped in this angle. Croc, if he had jumped one more time, he might have lost his head. Now it's Xanto to take this disgusting angle. But with them seeing a player down here, they might even try to rotate up. I mean, a rotation through heaven can be deadly. Suma has a good position. He's over towards CT vent. The bomb is up on A. And if they don't clear Suma, he could win the round for them, or he could completely miss. A 4v3 in the favor of Kono. They're gonna molly behind themselves in the vent. Luckily, Saltowski did manage to throw the molly down before Ansgi got the kill. Ansgi gonna smoke off the molly immediately. Ansgi wants to fight this. He nearly walks right into AK bullets. He's gonna get dropped another nade. They're gonna be breaking open that smoke. Flash thrown out. Good nade combo. Let's see if they can get... Oh no, Croc's mouse jump, but it is a 1-for-1. That gives him a chance. Zogan is very low. He's a bullet away from death. All they have to do is deal with Amster. And somehow... Zogan survived that molly for a second, but he does get flushed out and killed. Now it's just Xanto with a 1v1, and what a peek from Amster. 2 kills for him. Round number 11 for Kono. Astralis talent are starting to fall apart. It's not looking good for the Danish talents. And they're gonna need a miracle if they want to come back on this map. If you're not fully familiar with the rules, a round cannot be replayed if any damage has been done. And if a certain... I can't remember if it's a certain amount of time that's also a factor, but... Let's say, I mean, you have a player crash in Inferno, but you take nade damage before you report the issue. I mean, there's been a million debates about that. It's, you know, damned if you do, damned if you don't. But count it in as, if there's damage done in the round, well, it cannot be reset, unfortunately. Especially if the damage happens before the problem, then you don't even think about it. If somebody crashes in a 1v1, he crashed in a 1v1, that's unfortunate. Better luck next time. That's literally how it goes. Not much early damage done in the first 20 seconds. Here in round number 19, once again, it's going to be Kono to try and go through outside. These smokes are here, but they're fading very soon. Ansgi. I prefer rifles to play this angle, because if you get peeked close, you're kind of dead with an op if you don't insta-hit. You're shot, rather if you just don't miss. Because if you do miss, well, 99.9% of the time you're dead unless your opponent tremendously chokes. And I love the way Kono have been playing this, and Suma goes down once again. Not just problems outside the server, problems on it. 9 and 15 for Suma. He did go up a bit from those 6 kills he had for a long time, but it doesn't really matter for Astralis talent at this point. They might even go down 12-7 now. Good nade as an answer. Croc once again doing the jump spot. It really is going to be just him and Xanto. Xanto has an MP9. This is a good position for an SMG to be in. Croc is in a bit of a tough angle, because if he doesn't get the first kill, well, he's going to get lined up, and there's 4 players behind this door. Might even be a lineup for Croc. No, just a single kill. Kerr did take 1, so it's a 3v3 currently. Xanto opens the door. A great peek by Xanto. Does bait out the shots. He wants to swing this, but Owner just going to nail him in the face. 2 more players coming out from double door. Owner with the fake tab. 14 seconds. And Kerr wants to peek it. Owner with the triple kill. And round number 12 on the board for Kono. 5 map rounds on the map pick of Astralis talent for the Ukrainian team. And now, the real trouble begins for Astralis, because if you lose your own map pick, you're going over to Mirage, where Kono are phenomenal on, but the good thing for Astralis talent is that Ansgi loves playing Mirage. And I mean, some of his best performances have been on Mirage, and I have seen a lot of teams pick Mirage into Astralis talent as well. If I'm not mistaken, they actually got 2-0, the Nuke and Mirage, when they played their group stage match against Eternal Fire. I can check that, it takes me like a second to check it. But I do think it was... Well, it might have been Dust 2 and Nuke. One of the two, it was Dust 2 or Mirage that they got 2-0'd on, and they lost on Nuke. Which might happen right now. Xanto is going to get pushed in ramp any moment. now, and, well, 35 HP on him. MP9 in hand. Everybody have helmets on the other side. There's gonna be 5 players coming here. Xanto, I wish you the best of luck, mate. And yeah, all he can do is just fall back. He's gonna barely clip Amster with the Molotov, not really gonna mean anything with the fire damage. Still a 5v5 though, and with 45 seconds on the clock, now these teams are gonna start shifting around, and we're gonna see what the shuffle is gonna lead to. But it seems like Kona wanna hit towards A. 2 MP9s here, if I'm not mistaken. Kerr and Suma. And Kerr swings, does a lot of damage. But not enough to kill Zogan. Leaves him on 5 HP, although I do think Zogan was actually tagged before. But Suma does get the trade. 20-something seconds on the clock. Yansky gets another kill. They have to go forward, and they're just falling like flies. Xanto gets another on the MP9. That's round over. Zogan and Owner have to save. Which does give Astralis Talent just their second round of the half. All the OT believers stand up now, but Astralis Talent still have a long way to go. 4 more rounds needed. And all of them have to be won in a streak of rounds, otherwise any mistake is going to cost them map number 1. Unless they make that mistake in overtime, then it's going to be different. But we have to reach overtime first before we talk about it. If I'm not mistaken, Astralis Talent might have one more attack pause. Once again, the default utility thrown by Astralis Talent on up in the hands of Saltowski and AK for Honor that they saved the rest of the team on 2 Glocks and a Tech 9. Zogan also spent all of his money, which is interesting. But he is probably just going to go Mac 10 or Tech 9 in the next round. Croc has a good angle here, but this does get pre-aimed most of the time, and Owner is very close to him, although I do think he's on top of Mini. And Owner, what a peek onto Ansgi. We didn't get to see it from his POV, but you can tell by the shot that it was nasty all the way over towards CT. And a well-timed smoke by Croc. So they can't really push him down, but he does let him cross into Hell and Garage. Saltowski has the bomb on his back, considering he's probably going to be the last one to actually go into the bomb site. That might be a bad factor for Kono. And they only need 4 more kills to end off map number 1. Although still 2 players are with Glocks and nothing else. This is going to be a very interesting round here to end off, potentially end off the map. And another frag found. This time it's Saltowski, the 2 saved rifles doing wonders for Kono. Astralis, they're essentially fighting a full buy in their heads at this point. They've lost 2 players to the rifles. There's going to be a good nade into heaven if it gets thrown. Suma doing a lot of damage, but only finding 1 onto Captain Kirk, and that was a Glock. That doesn't matter. 3 rifles now in the hands of Kono players, but time is slowly running out. Saltowski also has to jump on the bomb site. He's going to get the bomb planted. 1 player on top of Hut. 1 on site, 1 on Heaven, and 1 on Mustang. This map might be over. Croc really gonna have to find that second kill, and he doesn't. That leaves Xanto in the 1v3. Are they gonna be looking over towards Hut? Xanto swings out, does find the first, but look at the positions that Kono players have, and it's gonna be Amster to end it off. 13-8, ladies and gentlemen, on Astralis Talent's map pick. It's gonna be Kono to steal the map pick away. 13-8 at the end. A phenomenal map done. Or a phenomenal job done on this map by the Ukrainians. Leaves Astralis Talent essentially gasping for air. They lost their map pick quite convincingly. They're 0-1 in the series. They're going to be going over to map number 2, which is not going to be an easy feat here up against Kono. If you're wondering, map number 2 is going to be Mirage, as I already said. Luckily for them, their players are good on Mirage, but it's going to be a difficult comeback against the Kono that are shooting this well. So in about 10 to 15 minutes, we're going to see if the Danish boys can elongate their stay here at the tournament. If not, we're going to be saying goodbye to our defending champions. Be back in about 10 minutes. Hello everyone and welcome back to map number 2 here in the elimination series between Kono and Astralis Talent. The defending champs of Astralis Talent are struggling. They lost map number 1 rather convincingly and it was their own map pick. Now they're up against Kono on Mirage, and I was hyping up Ansgi on this map. Hopefully he is gonna perform, as to I don't look like a complete clown. And well, he already had a nice shot, but he does get traded, and Suma and Zanto, they pick up 2. They make it +1, but for a very short moment. It's a 2 versus 2. The bomb does get planted. This smoke is hella wonky on backside. And both of these players are going to be retaking from Market. Saltowski and Owner up against Kerr and Croc. They do spot one of these players out. Owner does eventually hit the headshot from behind. Now it's just Croc. 1v2. He has 2 pistols in hand for a reason, but look at how Saltowski is playing this, just running around the bombs, and it's a drive-by with the Glock. Kono gonna be up 1-0 here on map number 2. A very well played round by Saltowski, who picked up a 3K. I do think they were all headshots as well. Astralis Talent continuing with their trend of forcing, no matter which side they're on, right after losing pistol round. So far, they haven't really had that much success with this post-pistol force. Look to make it finally a round win with the force. There's not a player towards Shadow. There is one towards stairs. It's Ansgi, but he has an MP9. Kerr is stuck towards default. He tried to cross back to Bialy, but couldn't really get there in time. And now they know that essentially all of these players are on stairs. Owner goes down. Had to reload, but it's an easy cleanup for Amster. We might even see another rifle get picked up. Yeah, there's another AK. Amster, will he find anything better than a Mac-10? No. 2 AKs and a Mac-10 get saved. Kono quickly going up to 2-0. Soon to be 3-0, as you guys already know. I don't have to sound like a parrot or like a broken record every time I repeat myself. If you lose that force by after pistol, there's a 90% chance you lose this round. But with 2 Deagles, one for Croc, one for Zanto, there still is a minimal chance, but a bit of a better one for Astralis Talent. Ansgi picked up dual Berettas. Up against the full buy, or rather people with full Kevlar and helmet, that's going to be difficult to find a kill with, to say the least. 4 players on short. Surprisingly, no flashes. You'd think a round like this, you'd have flashes to burst out on mid. Hamster might get unpleasantly surprised. It's a 1-for-1 so far. Hamster unable to find more than that one, and Zanto hitting 2 nasty headshots. A 2 versus 4, I mean, look at the advantage the Astralis Talent have given themselves. A smoke to help Saltowski cross. He has the bomb. 2 flashes for him and a Molotov, 1 flash for Owner. And Amali stairs to give themselves some extra space here, and he wants to push into CT. Great pick by Saltowski. To even out the situation a little bit. Somebody crashed again, but now it's too late for us to think about who. Once again, the bomb does get tapped by Saltowski. He gets wallbanged a little bit from the player on stairs. He gets peeked, and they really have to fight something. They can't cover all these angles at once. Saltowski eventually has to swing CT, and he finds another headshot. Kerr goes down this time. And Saltowski is going to get into triple. Let's see if the wallbang is going to connect. Yes, it will. Ansgi. Great job done with the Deagle, but Owner did get the trade, and it's down to a 1v1. Ansgi versus Owner. And is this going to be another plant attempt on triple? Ansgi does connect on the wallbang. Owner, I mean, at this point, you might as well just cross default if he's giving you the space. But Owner wants to be stubborn. He's getting wallbanged again. Ansgi is slowly running out of bullets, running out of time as Owner. Now Ansgi switched to the Mac-10. He hears the plan. He's immediately going to go forward, and he's going to jump around with the Mac-10. At the end, it's going to be Owner. But what an attempt from Astralis Talent. And another technical pause. We did hear somebody disconnect. But luckily all 10 players are on the server, so this pause shouldn't last for a long while. Damn. If this is true, I mean, I just gotta... Oh my god, this is one of the nastiest notifications I've seen. I think the CEO Albin just said that they brought Taz for the vibes because their team already has enough skills, so they didn't need a technical coach. My goodness. Our CEO's out of touch with gaming. That's all I'm gonna say, as to not get in trouble. In the meantime, Kona were looking to force this A execute to happen, but a lot of utility dumped on top of them. Already lost a player, might even lose another one in its current Suma. With a double for them, Captain Kurtka. A flying captain. It's a 2 versus 4, not completely impossible, especially with the position Captain Kurtka has. All they need to do is smoke off CT, but they do not have a smoke. It's only a flash for Saltowski. And they're giving them the space. It's a 4v2, they want to play the retake, although Captain Kurtka seems like he knows there's a player on the left. Is he gonna swing? Is he gonna hard clear it? He should see the silencer around the corner. He sees the leg, that's another frag for Captain Kurtka. Bomb gets tapped, and the swing, Saltowski. It was a 2-on-5. Now it's a 2-on-2. Saltowski a bit far away from the triple box. The plant gets denied. Captain Kirk able to get the trade. And I do think he knows Croc is towards CT, although he might not. Croc in a phenomenal position, and this should be a round win for Croc. All he has to do is not get caught on timing, and it's an easy kill for him. Finally, round number 1 for Astralis Talent. Croc also going to save the op, but at what cost? 4 players lost. The economy of Astralis Talent looking like garbage, like hot garbage. And for Kono, I mean, 1900 loss bonus. Some of their players have money, some of them don't. I do think this is going to be a force, or rather, attempt of a full buy for Kono. But a much weaker buy than the ones previous. 2 AKs, a Galil, and 2 Deagles. Kono going to have a bit of a more difficult task. Try and deal with the defense of Astralis Talent this time. Kerr already on top of Palace, and oh, Kerr, he's been spotted out. They know exactly where he is. That's going to be unfortunate for Kerr. That's going to be a nasty surprise. He tries to spam the smoke, and he gets taken down. Luckily, Ansky there for the trade, but he just gets demolished by Owner. That's a double kill for Owner. Opening up the A-bomb site. Croc over towards jungle. They're not going to smoke him off. The smoke goes into Khan. Hamster might even get flashed in. Croc looking to cause some trouble, dumping a flash. And they've already split up, but look at the peak. A double kill from CT. Saltowski also taking damage, covered by Owner. It's trades going both ways, but in the end, it's Astralis favored. 2 versus 1. Owner needs the ace, and he cannot get it. Croc picks up the headshot to end off the round, but Kono, they killed 3 players on the side of Astralis Talent. And they also planted a bomb. Somebody got disconnected again. But Kono don't have enough money to force. They're going to have to go full eco in order to get a full buy, which should give Astralis their 3rd round. This time it's Amster who's lost connection. Once again, we have the unfortunate situation of this, which is a technical pause. Yay, he's back. I had to stretch, hold on. Oh, that's a big stretch. I'm surprised my back didn't snap with how much back problems I have usually. But we're gonna be right back. It's 3-2 lead to Kono. That's soon probably to be 3-3, considering the fact that, well, they have Owner with Helmet and Kevlar. Nobody else has Kevlar. Captain Kurtka on a P250, Amster on a Glock, and the rest of them with Deagles. And it's the T side. If it was the CT side, yes, you could give him a solid chance. You know, 1 in 10, 1 in 15 chance that they hit some 1-Deags. Rock. Looking to dump some nades. Peeking out with the M4, getting nailed in the face by a Deagle. Why do they insist on peeking Deagles so much? And that's a dink. Onto Suma, nade thrown, not gonna get the kill. And Kerr very aggressive towards ramp. This could be an ill-fated smoke. Because if he gets peeked, he can get ran over. The timing is horrendous, although he does see them in time. Just dumps the smoke. And now they have to respect it. They have pistols and nothing else. Captain Kurtka wants to creep up connector. He's gonna somehow survive. He's still alive? What? Molly gets thrown on top of him. He's still alive, hello? He has no Kevlar, by the way. Got legged by an op, got hit by an M4, and somehow still alive. And he got a Molotov dropped on top of him. And he now... Oh. Ooh, that was so close to being a 1-Dig and also so close to being a guillotine with the op. Now they're peeking out and the headshots are coming through with these pistols. They're all going down to the Eagles. Forget what I said about it supposedly being 3-3. Xanto in the 1v3, now he has to really go up against it, but that was the full HP player. That was actually the only player with Kevlar. 2.5 more bullets are enough to end off this round. Xanto just has no idea where these two players are. One of them is behind default, Seltowski. He wants to play the time game. Xanto catches the player from CT, and now Seltowski just goes around the bomb site, and Xanto is not ready for it. Xanto Molly's ramp, he's gonna tap the bomb. Seltowski from behind. Hell, he could have knifed him. But he opts for the Deagle to the back of the skull, and that's 4 for Kono. What a choke by Astralis here in round number 6. I mean, it was mostly them over-peaking, if you really want to be honest about it. And now they're, well, forced to go eco, maybe a bit of a half buy. Xanto has some extra cash, although Xanto should really save money so Ansgi can get an op, but I can't believe it. I mean, these are the rounds that you lose entire series because of. Because when, you know, it happens once, but you lose the next round because of it, then instead of it being 3-3 and you playing a full buy, now it's 4-2 for Kono and you're full eco. And now, yeah, they just get ran over. I mean, Captain Kurtka, you know, he loves these fast cat plays, and, well, they're going to be pushing forward. It's 2 for 1, but it doesn't really matter. They all get ran over. They lost 1 AK. They don't care. A 5-2 lead for Kono. Astralis talent for defending champions, as I've said multiple times. It's been difficult for Astralis, to say the least. Astralis are going to be on a full buy. It is an op for Ansgi. Xanto did drop it over. And a good nade thrown onto Captain Kurtka. But that is the Mach 10. You expect him to be sent first into essentially a suicide mission. Now Xanto has all the confirmation he needs. Gonna tuck in under window. First kill goes his way. And they have to get the trade. They have to peek him, but he has cover. Xanto. Now it's Seltowski to hold over towards short, but he can die any moment. Although Xanto opted not to peek. He has been hiding this whole time and just goes back to his original position. Hell, he already got 2 kills. Why not sit there for potentially a third? And there is a universe where Seltowski drops down on top of him and nails him with the op, but it's Xanto to pick up a third. As the anchor of the B bombs, and now it's just Seltowski. She gets shot in the back any moment now. Yeah, it's Kerr peeking him. A triple for Xanto and round number 3 for Astralis Talent. Who knows where they would have been if they didn't completely troll against 4 players without Kevlar. But I mean, that's what I've been saying. At the tier 2 scene, hell, I mean, even at tier 1, but at tier 1, you know, teams usually flash for each other before they peek, and they have, like, specific setups for rounds like that. I think most of these teams sort of just roll with the vibe. Because you can't really take default positions against Deagles, right? And you can't peek when they're already holding you. I mean, that's even more ludicrous, but Captain Kurtka. Speaking of ludicrous things, there's many things this man does. Running through a bunch of utility and smacking someone in the face with an AK is definitely one of them, and he wants more. Captain Kurtka is not done yet. Ansgi, trembling with fear, is gonna nail owner between the eyes with the AWP, but he does not see the second player, and that's Amster. Makes this a 4 versus 3. There is Summon short. He immediately goes down to Captain Kurtka, and these are just frags going only Kono's way. It's Xanto completely alone. He'd need a 4K in this 1v4, obviously. Or maybe a Ninja Diffuse, who knows, but no chance. No chance, my friend, no chance. He is coming in through T-spawn, which is probably his best bet. But that is something they should be covering, although nobody is looking Palace. That's exactly where Xanto is. Nade smoke flash in the kit. I'm starting to see it. I'm starting to believe in the Ninja Diffuse. They're very split up, the members of Kono. The bomb is planted for Khan. And will Xanto be a madman? 10 seconds left on the clock. Saltowski still around. Probably the worst player to have in this position. Xanto. Never mind. Never mind. Saltowski says, shut up. Round over. 6-3 for Kono. Captain Kurtka with the great entry frags. Completely opening up mid. It's sort of been a tragedy for Astralis on Mirage so far. We have 3 rounds, obviously nothing's over yet. But they really have to wake up. I'm not sure what happened to this team. When it came to aim, they were a top 3 team at any moment in the previous season. For sure. I mean, I've seen Ansgi pull off some amazing things. Sumaker, Xanto. I'm used to them having multiple good moments per map, and now we're just, like, not really seeing anything from them. On the other side, Kono are playing some phenomenal Counter-Strike. Oh, that's a good flash, Captain Kurtka. That was ugly. Suma somehow survives it. Xanto gets first blood with the 5-7, and Croc picking up 1 as well. They weren't ready for Croc somehow in a position they knew he was in. And from a 2-on-4, Captain Kurtka makes it a 2v3. Ansgi is low. He has no Kevlar. He has a P2K now, an MP9, but they know where he is, and he's dead. All they have to do is somehow clear out apps or just get confirmation there's a player in apps, because he could kill both of them. And the plant gets denied, although Kerr did not use that situation to get a double kill. He only denied the plant. Captain Kurtka wants to go forward. He wants to fight this. The cash register blocking bullets. And did he hear Kerr? Oh, he did. Oh, he knows exactly where the Danish player is. Captain Kurtka clutches up once again. A 4K for the captain. And a 7-3 lead for Kono, even when Astralis do everything right. They cannot win a round. 400 damage in just that single round. Hell, I think that might be more than some players have on the side of Astralis Talent throughout this whole map. It was against a half-buy round, so Kono know that they're up against a full buy now. And still, Kono don't have that much money. They're up 7-3, but the cash is not looking great. They have lost quite a bit of players in a few rounds. 2-1 setup for Kono in round number 11. And 1 player has been spotted out towards apps. It's actually Amster who's feeling it. Even though he's 3-7, he really wanted to be aggressive. Finally, Captain Kurtka actually gets taken down instead of finding first blood. So that's a good chance for Astralis Talent to pick up round number 4 and potentially even round number 5 of just a piggyback here off of this round. Because, I mean, as I said, 1,400 loss bonus. Captain Kurtka's going to have 3,200. Unless they get the bomb down, which, of course, is Another factor you have to take into consideration. Owner alongside Amster over towards the B apps. Poltowski dropping some utility towards mid just to try and keep these players here. 4 players to clear mid. It's a big investment, essentially, from Astralis. A big commitment of manpower. Luckily for them, Owner and Amster didn't really seem too keen on pushing into the bomb site itself. And that's a lot of damage done, but not a frag found. Owner left on 1 HP. A singular point of health. He finally gets taken down. Good trade by Amster, but they know Croc is there. The info should have come through, and Amster with another 3k for Amster. Ansgi went down in the meantime, and I do think they realized it's the A bomb site in question. And Suma just gonna walk into the ops. Saltowski did not care he had the bomb. And what a round once again from Kono. I'm starting to lose hope when it comes to Astralis talent here in Season 30 of United21. But who knows? Per aspera ad astra. Over the thorns to the stars, I believe, if you directly translate it into English. That's how Astralis got their name. Or at least part of it. You know, I mean, just a Latin saying for stars being Astralis. And this tag pause could be the thing that propels them forward. Their coach certainly having a word with them, Ritter. Now or never for Astralis talent. But 4 rounds would be great for them compared. I mean, if you look at how they played. And Kerr wants to be aggressive. Good nade peak combo. Captain Kirk really stood no chance. Once again, it's Captain actually. Go down first. That sends them into a shuffle in the meantime. Croc already. He took top mid. They have so much map control. Astralis are playing this round perfectly so far. With what little gear they have. They have 3 MP9s, a FAMAS, and an M4. I'd love to see Croc more as an anchor with that big rifle. Him and Kerr are on the flank. It should be just Kerr pushing them from behind. Xanto in a great position with the MP9. This should be a blender that Kono walk in. I mean, they're being sandwiched here. The Ukrainians are going to be in a lot of trouble. They're going to essentially walk into a site that's defended by 4 people in total. Xantos jumps it. Kerr finds one as well. It's Xanto with the double to shut the round down. It's only Zogan who needs the 1v5 ace clutch. 45 seconds left. Zogan gets another. Makes it a 1v3. I do think he jumped over the bomb, so he needs to pick that up. 40 seconds now. And he's been put on a big old timer. He needs to run over to A, grab as much space as he can, but no, he wants to go through mid. Ansgi is already here for Mas versus AK. Luckily, Zogan is tagged up, and Ansgi did hear him peek out from top mid. He's just gonna fall back deeper into short. It's being played very well by Ansgi, and they communicate the flash. Phenomenal round by Astralis talent. It's been a turbulent half for the Danish team. They did manage to hobble together 4 rounds. But is that enough? Will 4 be the magic number here for Astralis, or will they come up short once again? You guys already know what I'm holding in my hand when it comes to the second half pistol round. Hell, I'll give it to... I'll give Tails to Astralis talent, because this coin usually lands on Tails. I don't know how I throw it. It's probably with the way I'm throwing it. I just dump it on my desk. And it's landed onto Tails, so that's all I can do for Astralis talent. Now all they have to do is win the round. As much easier said than done, as we could observe so far. But T-side on Mirage can be a bit easier than CT. If you learn how to dictate the tempo and how to force the CTs into playing your game, that's usually what Furia. But I'm talking Furia a couple years ago, not the WTF are they doing picking up Yekindor, and the past year has been a tragedy for Brazilian teams, Furia. Except for Pain. Pain is a W team. 2 pairs of dualies for Kono, looking to cause trouble in the hands of Zogan and Owner. 3-man rotation over to the B bomb site. Kono seemed to be reading it perfectly. And Kono have read them fully, and they're hitting their shots. Astralis, they're starting to struggle. They lost 2 frags, still unable to get the trade. They did get 1, but it's a 3v4. 1 player is very low. Saltowski peeked from multiple angles. All they have to do is take care of Amster. He's over towards backside. He's gonna push into the empty corner, but Zogan's already on the flank. He needs to help his teammate out. Glock burst or not. Ansgi playing with the Glock and hits the headshot, but traded immediately. All falls onto Kerr's shoulders. He gets peeked from 2 different angles, and Kerr can't hit the headshot. 9 rounds for Kono. Perfect read by Kono ECF. And that just means the Astralis are being dug deeper and deeper into a hole. And I don't know if they're going to be able to get out of it. Don't forget, this Kono team has been extremely strong this year. Their, most notable recent finish was second at United21, Season 28. And Astralis here are the champions of Season 29, so 2 very high-profile teams, and as I said multiple times today, I'm very surprised that they're fighting for survival. But one of them ran into Gen 1, if I'm not mistaken, and the other ran into Cubics. Cubics, probably the favorites alongside Gen 1. Those are the 2 teams I'd put my finger on and say those are the 2 teams you're probably going to see in the grand final. Unless we see a surprise resurgence of Kono, maybe even of Astralis talent. Who knows? You can never write these boys off. But I feel like the lack of experience and them being young. Their oldest player is, I think, Kerr, who's 24 years old. Ansgi, for example, is 17. The rest of the team, 18, 19, 20. They don't have that crucial experience, and that's what you need in a situation like this. Suma has, I think, 10 kills between the 2 maps, or rather the 1.5 maps we've seen so far. He needs to activate. He's a phenomenal young talent, but, well, talent is being completely devoured by hard work on the side of Kono. A triple kill for Owner. Ansgi can hit a shot. And that's 10 rounds for Kono. Now or never for Astralis. This is one of the last few full buys you're going to have, and you better make it worth your while. You're up against 3 MP9s. You have the gun advantage for sure. Attack pause called by Kono. They know how much weight this round has behind it. If they win it, they're going to book themselves a duel in the lower bracket semifinal. Where they're, if I can just pull up my bracket here. They're going to be going up against Unity, who absolutely smashed Little Mix earlier today. And then the winner of, let's just say Kono Unity at this point, because Kono are ahead massively, is going to go up against the loser of Cubics Gen 1, which is essentially our grand final before the grand final. Cubics who have been a phenomenal team this whole season and the previous few seasons, honestly. Team with so much potential constantly, and also experience. Let's get back to Astralis and Kono. Smoke thrown onto short, and already a frag found by the MP9. That is a very interesting peek to take by Xanto. And I really don't like it. Ansgi is there, he could get the trade. Peekaboo after the smoke fades. So much pressure on the young Danish players. It does seem like they're going to opt for a B split. Late lurk on mid by Kerr. That is a very risky play to make by yourself. He has to care about con, about window. Potentially somebody who has already dropped under. It might be waiting for him. Also ladder, short. All of these angles have to stay covered. Kerr goes down. It's a 3v5. They're jumping out. And they're coming right into Kono's crosshairs. 2 players from short. Which is relatively bad positions for a situation like this. Nearly both of them go down. Owner left on 34 HP. Captain Kirk, Saltowski, and him are all tagged up. It's only Zogan who's full HP on the side of Kono. Suma and Croc both full health, but Ansgi is down to 30. They're cut off by this utility. That's going to buy Astralis time. Kono do have a single kit with Owner. It's over towards short. Krog has to care about the player behind him. He's going to get peeked, and Krog's the last man alive. He needs the 1v4 to keep Astralis afloat. And he drowns in the midst of Kono players who absolutely flood the bomb site. 11-4 for Kono. And this star is already dying out. And we're looking potentially at the death of Astralis talent here in this best of 3. Two more rounds, and our defending champions, well, will be defending no more. Otherwise, we might see one of the greatest comebacks potentially ever here at United21. If somehow Astralis can pull off the 11-4 and the 1-0 map lead that Kono have. Otherwise, well, Astralis are done for the time being. Got the curd cut. Aggressive on mid. Does miss. It was a good idea, and now it's Owner. He makes it a 2-for-2. Ansgi is the one to take him down. So in total, that should technically favor the T side. Astralis talent, well, they have to only attack one bomb site with 3 players. Gonna have to defend 2 with 3. Zogan, he wanted to make the aggressive play, knew they had to do something. That just leaves Soltowski and Amster in the 2v3 to try and put potentially half the final nail in the coffin of Astralis, because it is going to be 12-4 if they somehow pull this off. Utility coming out to A, and now they have the information. It's going to be an A attack. There's a player... Hello, Sultan. Holy mother of tunnel vision. I mean, maybe he was expecting the wide swing. He didn't want to get baited, but I mean, he could have shot Kerr in the... Or was that even Kerr on ramp? I think it was actually somebody else. Anyways, 5 rounds for Astralis talent. Signs of life potentially here in the second half. Their first round on the T side. It took them a while to get it. Of course, Astralis aren't in the clear just yet. There's still another full buy they have to go through on the side of Kono, and many more to come if they want to make the full comeback. But so far, this T side has not been promising, as much as I'd like for this match to be close, because the previous one was an absolute stomp. 2-0, Unity versus Little Mix. This one had potential, but at the end of the day, it seems like Kono are the fresher team. And it feels like they're playing under less pressure. Look at the peak from Owner. Astralis were not getting that creative with their utility on the CT side, I'll tell you that much. They were breaking smokes open for Ansgi throughout this whole best of 3, but Ansgi simply didn't have enough success with them. And the double-up setup could also be the cherry on top for Kono. The bomb nearly gets dropped. I do think they saw C4 going short, but Amster misses. Yes, we figured out why Amster isn't the primary op. Jokes aside, it's a 3 versus 2 retake, now made a 3v1, and Ansgi give this man a portal gun, and he still won't get to the bomb site in time. Luckily, they're not going to chase him. He can save the op, but that doesn't matter. It's 12-5 for Kono, 7 match rounds in a row. It's just a matter of when will the Ukrainian team defuse the bomb. Soltowski got on it. Of course, we know that this round is over. And I think they realize that Ansgi is saving as well. 12-5. Now or never, essentially, for Astralis. Otherwise, we're going to be kissing them goodbye. Last chance. for Astralis to leave a lasting impact here in Season 30. Otherwise, there's just gonna be another team who got eliminated somewhere halfway through the playoffs. And Amster once again with his combo through the smoke gets Xanto. And Kono needs just 4 more kills to eliminate our defending champions here in Season 30. Amster fully blinded, are jumping out towards him. He does not get more than the first kill he found. Saltowski overpeaks. Gives Croc his double kill, but now it's Captain Kurtka here as well. Still a +1 for Kono. Captain Kurtka with another, and it's just Ansgi. I mentioned at the beginning of this best of 3 that he's a phenomenal clutcher. Now he needs the 3k in total. Will he get peaked? He gets 1, but it's Zogan to end it off. 13-5 on map number 2. Kono eliminate Astralis Talent and booked themselves a duel against Team Unity in the lower bracket semifinals. Man, what a roller coaster today has been, but I mean, it was a trend throughout the entire day. Quick best of 2s with stomps on both of the second maps, although the first one was a much bigger stomp than this if you missed it. 13-1 was the score this time, at least 13-5. So it was a bit better. Astralis Talent looking like shells of themselves. They were the only team in the quarterfinals who lost but got 1 map. Everybody else got 2-0'd. Then they got here into the lower bracket. I mean, I can just read off the bracket entirely. They lost to Cubics. They defeated Prezi Volt, but their journey ends here against Kono. That means Kono are going to be the team to beat, Team Unity. They also have a lot to prove, and, well, that's it for today. Tune in tomorrow. I'll tell you at the exact time. It should be at 10 a.m. and 12:30, as it's always been. And it's going to be 2 matches, the upper bracket final and the lower bracket semi-final. And then we're going to see which 2 teams are going to be fighting for that last grand final spot. But for today, that's been it. My name is Redul, and from the entire United21 team, I wish you a pleasant rest of your day.